Hello everyone. Sorry for being late. There was a prison inspection, and also there was a long day today, so I'm a bit tired. But anyway, hello everybody. My name is Zan, and I'm a prisoner here to pay off my debts by streaming for you. I'm glad to have you as my wardens tonight. And also, welcome Severin, welcome to Sex Logic. How you guys doing? Axe spray does not equal shower. Don't worry though. This isn't a Smash Bros convention. This is Blighttown, okay? So it's not as bad. Less pedophiles as well. Anyway, welcome everyone. How you guys doing? Hope you're having a nice day. We're having a wonderful Wednesday. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm still a bit shook, you know. As I said, it's been a long day in the long day factory. So yeah, I'm not very fresh today. Oh god, I really didn't want to make like a more stinky jokes, but I guess I worked right into that one, right? But yeah, welcome everybody. Hope you're doing great. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're going to play a bit of a we continue fucking Dark Souls. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I won't be able to finish this game with how fast, quote unquote, I've been doing recently, but whatever. You know, I kind of decided I kind of wanted to finish this game quite, in this month, because next month will be Dark Souls 3 anniversary, and I want to play Dark Souls 3 on its 10th anniversary, right? But then I decided, you know what? I actually don't want to play Dark Souls 3, so, I'm just gonna stress about finishing Dark Souls 1 before that. Yeah, I'm just gonna, take it slow, take it easy, as it probably should be. But I guess we'll see. But yeah, what can I say? Yeah, there's been quite of a few news recently, right? There's been stuff coming out apparently. Oh yeah, that's right. This happened. Hold on, let me show you. Let me show my browser for a bit. Yeah, there's been quite a few news regarding gaming, right? Because that's what we're here for. We're big gamers, and we want some big gaming, right? So there we go. Yeah, Dorf finally got a Kickstarter, and what can I say? Oh, it's already actually now noticed they already reached the goal today. That's very fast, because yeah, that Kickstarter started yesterday, from what I remember, and I looked at it today when I was at work, and it was still like halfway to the goal. And now it's actually, as you can see, fully funded, and even going over the threshold they wanted. So yeah, that's pretty cool, because Dorf is a really cool game. I mean, I don't know if it's cool, but it looks very cool, right? I mean, look at this. Oh, look at those pre-rendered sprites. Oh god, it's beautiful. I mean, I'm pretty sure those are sprites based, right? Actually, I don't remember if Dorf is like sprite based like Brigador, or like a classic game, or is it like a 3D game? Maybe it's like a it may be like a hybrid, like Factorio or something. But yeah, it game's really fucking good. What can I say? The aesthetics are like very much up my alley, and it's an RTS. And what can I say? We do love RTSs on this channel, right? Even though, yeah, even though you may not believe me, because we play them so rarely, but that's my fault, to be honest. I do want to play more RTSs here on those streams, but yeah, those are one of my favorite game genres. And yeah, I know I didn't learn my lesson after Stormgate, because I did back Stormgate because I was a fool, Bakamitai basically, but. What can I say? This one looks to be shaping like better than Stormgate. Apparently they want to like focus more on single player games, and from what I remember, I think they promised to release editor as well on launch. So at the very least it won't have the errors of Stormgate, or whatever mistakes they did when they released that game. Because boy, holy shit, look at this guy, guys. Guys, we finally have a CIA in this game as well. Yeah, see? what can I say? Dorf has a federal agent as a unit. That's quite interesting. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this game. Yeah, apparently this game has been like in development for like forever. Like for at the very least a few years. And yeah, apparently it's finally coming out in August 2028. So yeah, there's still a way to go. There's still a way to go to wait. But yeah, I guess we'll see. I'm looking forward to the game. And yeah, if I'm still streaming by then, because you know it's quite a bit of time. I mean, I do believe I will. I hope I will be streaming in August 2028 to play some Dorf. So I guess we can like go and wait for a bit. I'm actually considering like maybe upgrading my pledge to the like this one because it gives you the access to demo and beta. Because yes, as I said, I did bug this game. Although I did bug. Okay, my pledge is actually not here anymore. But there used to be like a limited pledge for like $20, so you could like get the game for $20 instead of 25. And that was like a limited. So maybe I'll go and actually, you know, since the game is funded, so that means that it will probably release. Hopefully, I mean, you never know. As I said, this game has been in dev like forever. Like I don't even remember when I like started to follow its development. It's been that long ago. It's basically like not Dusk, Gloomwood. It's basically a Gloomwood of RTSs. Although to be honest, I do believe this game has like way more chances to like release in my lifespan than fucking Gloomwood. And so yeah, I do think it is a bit pricey, but maybe I should. Maybe I should like go for it. You know, to get access to the demo and beta. Also, I just noticed you get both the Steam or GOG version, so that's pretty good. That's pretty good because you usually for Kickstarter you like only get Steam. So this time you also get GOG. So yeah, as a it's an unapologetic GOG shill, which you may already know me as, because you know when I shill GOG, I do it for free. I'm not sponsored, so you know. Yeah, we'll certainly take a GOG key, both GOG key and Steam key, and so that would be quite nice. I will actually give you guys a link if you want to. If you want to, you know, give them your money as well, which as I said, I do not recommend to do because it's still a Kickstarter game, and you know how it is with Kickstarters, right? You know how it is. It's a gamble. I mean, I did it, but I do not recommend you to do it as well. I'm not that kind of guy. I wouldn't make you guys take risks, right? I mean, I'm the dancing monkey here. I'm the guy with the debts. So yeah, I'll take it on to myself. So yeah, hopefully when that game is released, wherever they will, and if I still stream by then, even if it's like in 100 years or whatever, I don't know. Maybe I'll be like an AI. They'll take my brain and put it into the computer, so I can stream for you forever. Yeah, that's actually something this prison may do, but I guess we'll see. But yeah, the Dorf's family seems to be trudging along slowly but surely. So yeah, I'm looking forward to play it eventually. It's been 10 years, but you still believe? Yeah, exactly. Wait, was it actually 10 years? I know 5 for sure, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised actually, because as I've been saying, this game's been in dev forever. Brain in jars mining crypto. Yeah, and we thought Cyberpunk 2077 was bad, right? The future is bleaker. The future is bleaker for sure. But yeah, let's go back to myself for a bit. Actually, let's put the color source here before we do that. There we go. But there's also more stuff coming out. Aside from that, Crimson Desert, this like new game that everyone says is like the next coming of Jesus or whatever. They said the same thing about Dragon's Dogma too, and that game like also looks like Dragon's Dogma too. So yeah, I don't know about that. I guess we'll see. I'm not like rushing to buy it. I'm waiting for reviews. I mean, and by reviews I mean Steam reviews, because you know, can't trust the shells. Can't trust the shells. Basically, if you like see the review by a YouTuber, you know, like next to the release of the Crimson Desert. That basically means they got a review copy, right? And you know how it is. if someone got a review copy, you should basically consider them compromise. You should consider them shells, which is a very sad state of affairs. But you know how it is. Yeah, I don't really know what to think about Crimson Desert, to be honest. I did play a bit of their other games, which was called Black Desert, right? It's called Black Desert. I think I played for like 20 hours or something. And yeah, that was just like your typical Korean. That's like your typical Korean MMO fare, right? Let me check. How much did I play Black Desert? What? I played 32 hours? I don't remember. I don't remember playing 32 hours, to be honest. I remember I was like fishing a lot. I was like AFK fishing in that game. That I can remember. And I remember it looked like pretty good, but it was like, your typical Korean MMO. And basically if you played one of these, then you played like all of them basically. So a very grindy, very Korean, one may say. And yeah, from what I've seen from the videos, which you can't really like see anything, it seems to be like more of the same but single player. So yeah, I'm quite skeptical. I guess I'll just wait. I'll wait for Crimson Desert, exactly, to see how it fares out. I need like see the videos of the gameplay, basically, and then I'll decide if it's like worth it or not. I won't probably buy it though, like close to launch. I think I'll wait for sale because it is quite expensive. It's like $70, right? But yeah, aside from Crimson Desert, on the very same day, Death Stranding is coming out as well. Death Stranding 2, which actually I really want to play. As I said before, I like this Death Stranding 1. Not sure about love, but I did like this Death Stranding 1. I mean, it was cringe as shit. The story was stupid, but I really enjoyed this game actually. I really like it. I like Death Stranding 1 more than MGS5, so there is that. But yeah, that game is like $80. Like not even 70, it's like $80 for standard edition. So yeah, sorry Kojima. Sorry Kojima, what can I say? I bought Death Stranding 1 for $5. And that was about worth it, right? So yeah, I guess I'll wait. I'll wait for Death Stranding 2 to also be $5 before I check it out myself. Maybe I'll even stream it, who knows. It is a very... From what I've seen from like the videos and trailers and such, I mean, aside from the fact that it has Pekora, the game seems to be even more crazy than 1. It has more of that Kojima cringe, you may say. And what can I say? I'm quite a connoisseur. I'm a connoisseur of this kind of stuff. So yeah, I'm looking forward to playing Death Stranding eventually. Death Stranding 2, I mean. And maybe streaming it because yeah, it's quite up my alley, So yeah, there is that. Also, 2 games came out of early access because not only there are like games coming out like all the time, there are also early access games as well. That I bought like forever ago, and now they finally releasing. Being hit over the head with the Kojima storytelling, exactly. Exactly. There is like no subtlety at all, but that's why we love it, right? It's like a pure cringe straight into your veins. And you know how it is when you inject stuff in your veins. You either like it or not. You either like it or you're afraid of needles. And I'm not afraid of needles. I want that Kojima cringe straight into my veins, So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. But as I was saying, Timberborn and Going Medieval like came out from early access. Both of those I own. I'm pretty sure this stream. I'm pretty sure we had like at least one stream of Timberborn. So yeah, I'll look into that. I'll look into another one because that game was like very chill. In case you guys don't know, it's like a very chill, sort of but not really dwarf fortress with beavers. And yeah, I really like that game. I haven't like went far into it. I didn't like play a lot to like basically go to, like an end game or whatever. But yeah, I really liked that game when I played it. It's like a very chill city builder / colony manager. So you may like play it again, basically. And there's also Going Medieval, which is supposed to be like a medieval RimWorld with kind of like a Minecraft-like building from what I've seen, which I haven't tried yet because I've been actually waiting for it to come out of early access. So yeah, maybe in April we'll go and check it out as well. And because yeah, what can I say? I've been yearning for some building. I've been wanting to like play a good city builder recently, and also stream it because, you know, some of you guys may not remember that because it's like an ancient history by this point. But yeah, back in the day I was like a city builder streamer. Like literally my first stream was SimCity 3000, so you know, I do like me some building. I like me to make some cities. Like I love making some hellholes and ghettos as a hobby, you may say. And so hopefully we'll return to that. There's also a few other city builder games that I picked up recently. I mean, not like recently actually. Like basically, you know, over the years, you may say. And they've been like gathering dust, waiting for their stream. So that will also happen. Yeah, I don't want to like play some city builders. Hopefully we'll be able to do that. Not this month though, because it's ending soon. But next month we'll see though. Next month we'll see. But yeah, that's been what's been coming out. Also, I just reminded myself. I just remembered. I think JoJo Part 7 anime is coming out. Like tomorrow, actually. And yeah, I'm actually going to watch that one because I didn't watch the last one. I didn't watch the Part 6 because I don't know why. I mean, I had access to it. I still Netflix for my parents, right? So I have access to it. But I just didn't really like... I don't know why. I don't know why I didn't watch it, actually. I mean, I do like Part 6. I am one of those people who like actually like Part 6. It's one of my favorite parts of JoJo, actually. I don't know, I just never like watched anime. I mean, I may have been burned by Part 4 because, you know, when it comes to JoJo, Part 4 manga in particular is like my favorite part of JoJo. But only as a manga, because when I watched the anime of Part 4, I was like very underwhelmed. I don't know why. I don't know, Part 4 just didn't work for me. And I can't like really say why. I think it was like, it had like lower budget because, you know, it has like worse graphics or like art or whatever. But yeah, no, I just didn't enjoy it as an anime. I think Part 4 just, you know, it's kind of like this episodic Twin Peaksy kind of like thing, right? So I think it actually works better as a manga, actually. I mean, to be honest, like the entire JoJo manga is underrated. Like literally everyone watched anime, right? But like barely anyone read the manga, which I do recommend. Manga is better actually, in like most things, right? Hi Fab, welcome. Actually, I started doing shoutouts actually. How are you doing? How's your Wednesday? Hold on. You're getting the first one. This part of JoJo coming out in 2026 is going to be interesting in America. Yeah, that's right, because JoJo Part 7 is like actually taking place in America. It has like cowboys. It's basically Western JoJo, which is also one of my favorite parts as well. So yeah, I've been like very much looking forward to it. That's why I want to watch it actually. Because yeah, I wasn't like really into like, I mean, even though I liked Part 6, I was like into like watching it, but Part 7 is like very dynamic. It's all about like a Western race. It has like a lot of horror scenes, right, and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm very much looking forward for Part 7. Actually, I actually think it will be like interesting to watch this time. Oh, it's a game that will become retro in 5 years. Fab? No. No. Stop. Don't do it, please. Normies are going to think it's spicy. Oh yeah, that's right. There's some interesting stuff in Part 7. What can I say? Look forward to it. You guys should like watch Part 7 probably if you have access to it. Or read it. Actually, you know, reading is also a better option, but still, I assume most people will like watch Part 7. But yeah, as I said before, I did watch Part 5. Part 5 was actually better than manga somehow. I don't know how. I don't know even why. But yeah, part 5 was better. But yeah, I didn't watch Part 6 though, but Part 7 I'll watch for sure. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I actually wonder how they will, you know, how will they release it? Will it be like in parts, or will it be bingeable? I hope it will be like episode based, but fat chance probably. Because yeah, I had like a lot of nostalgia, you know, of like watching, especially Part 3, of like waiting for Part 3 and then discussing it with friends when it was coming out. Can I say that was some good times. Part 7 is the most interesting, I agree. I agree for sure it's one of the cooler parts, I'd say. But we're really worried about anime, especially horses. Yeah, I assume episode 1 will be like the best graphically, and it will just go worse from there. I mean, I just hope they won't fuck up the animation and art, just like in part 4. That's basically my biggest worry. Because as I said before, I think anime kind of ruined part 4. I think it's better than as a manga. You know the Photoshop memes that could come out? Oh, this could be epic, yeah. Yeah, more JoJo memes coming right up for us. Part 5 had good animation moments sometimes. Imagine OPM Season 3 story. Yeah, this will be something to look forward to, that's for sure. Yes, as I keep saying, I'm really looking forward to Part 7 anime. Part 4 was fixed in DVD release, really? I didn't know that. I only watched the TV version. But yeah, what did they actually change in the DVD release? Because I was not aware of like any changes. But that would be nice because many things. Yeah, there was like a lot of things to fix in Part 4 anime. Like as I said before, I think the reason why a lot of people's favorite part is not Part 4, even though when it comes to manga readers, I think manga readers like agree that Part 4 is one of the better parts. But anime only secondaries, one may say, is like don't really like care that much about Part 4. So yeah, maybe I should look into it. Maybe it's been a few years actually since I like watched Part 4. So yeah, I like watched that like close to the release. So maybe I should go for that. Pour one out for JoJo fans that remember. Come on, I do. I'm pouring it to myself right now. Actually, now that I think about it, I do own that JoJo fighting game. Maybe I should like play it someday. Since yeah, I bought that game because like it was like very cheap, but like I never tried that one. I never like even launched it. Eyes of Heaven. I also own Eyes of Heaven, but that's on PS4. I don't have a capture card yet. There was like another one. Hold on. All Star Battle R. That's the second one. Yeah, All Star Battle. But I do own Eyes of Heaven as well, so that's also a possibility. Also fun fact. I did play a lot of Eyes of Heaven demo. Yeah, there was like basically like a Japan only demo you could download, so I just downloaded that demo in Japanese, and I was just playing through it like a lot back in the day. I mean, honestly, because I didn't like have a lot of games for PS4 at that point, so I just played that demo all the time. And when I finally like bought the translated game, I like also never launched it. But yeah, I was like a kind of out of the fandom at this point, so that's why I didn't, I guess. But I do love me some JoJo still, so yeah, I'm looking forward to watch anime. Back in your day, we used to have the brief to emulate the energy of the sun to have our superpowers. You kiss these days on your magical tennis shoes, don't get it. Yo, what can I say? Those were still the times where Araki was like basically... Yeah, he was like basically plagiarizing the Fist of the North Star. And what can I say? That was an interesting era of JoJo. I mean, I think most people will agree that Part 2 is like the best one, right? Or at the very least, Joseph is the best JoJo. So yeah, there's literally a guy with the stunt power son. Yeah, God, JoJo is good. JoJo is so good. Unfortunately, it's popular, but it's good. But yeah. Yeah, enough about JoJo. We have games to play, I guess. And I don't have much time today because we did lose some time. You love Joseph's bullshittery. Yeah, same here. As I keep saying, the old one is the best. Both the old Joseph and young Joseph, they are the best ones. Although I did warm up to Jotaro in mid part 3 as well. So yeah. But yeah, Joseph is truly the best. He's the best boy. So that his old guy VA died. Oh, he did? I didn't know that. Yeah, that's actually pretty sad. He was like very distinctive. In his old version. So yeah, that's very sad. But yeah, what can you say? People do die, unfortunately. Yeah. Just like last year, like my favorite director, David Lynch, also died, and I was like, that was like actually shocking because even though he would like die eventually, right? He was kind of like supposed to last forever, but he just didn't. So yeah, that's a bit sad, but that's just life. But yeah, speaking of death, let's play some Dark Souls, right? In the All Stars Battle arc, he also plays with the young Joseph VA. Oh, that's bad. I think it did like I think in like the original PS3 version, he was like still voiced by like the old guy, right? If I remember correctly. I mean, I didn't play that game on PS3 because I didn't have PS3 at that point, so yeah. But yeah, that's pretty sad. But yeah, anyway, speaking of dying, let's go and play some Dark Souls. Let's see if we could. I mean, we'll probably get out of Blighttown. Actually, like literally, it's literally yesterday. Sorry, I can speak. Literally yesterday, when I was like sitting at my work, and I was like thinking, God damn it, I forgot some things that I should do before we go to Blighttown. So I guess we're going to have a little break off from Blighttown today. We actually go the fuck back, so we can like do what I want to do. Don't worry though, there will be plenty of Blighttown today. So look forward to some stinkiness. What can I say? But the old Joseph that at the end of part 2 was also voiced by his young Joseph VA. Oh, actually, yes, I don't remember that. It's been like a very long time since I watched. Uh, I don't want to say old anime because it's not because it's still new anime, right? There are older ones. But yeah, it's been like yeah. I was watching part 3. Like when it was coming out still. It's like close to that before it was start coming out. I was watching the parts 1 and 2 as well. That's where I got into the anime. So it's been a while. It's been 10 years. It's been literally 10 fucking years since I watched these. So oh god, I feel so fucking old right now. I'm so fucking sad. Yeah, I swear I'll go to bed today. I'll fucking cry myself to sleep. God damn it. Frankly, didn't expect that they would animate part 7. I mean, I did. They would eventually, go for it. I mean, if they didn't got the next Netflix money for part 6, then I'd be more skeptical. But when they did get that Netflix deal or whatever, then I was kind of sure that they would also animate part 7. 10 years, damn, 10 more and it will be retro. Yeah, yeah, you know how it is. 10 years in the joint made us fucking old! Anyway. Let's play some Dark Souls, whatever. Oh, don't fall. Don't fall. You also gotta be careful because of the doggos. As I said last time, the dogs breathe fire, so come on, boy. Show the trick. Do the trick. Bring that shit, Kazuma! Yeah, eventually we will play. And we will play Yakuza 1 PS2, don't worry. You will all hear it in all its glory, eventually. Not this month though, but I don't know, maybe if we're done with Soul River. Yeah, basically I decided that the next retro game we'll play will be Soul River 2. So after that, this will probably be Yakuza 1 PS2 with English voices, which will be a fucking treat. I mean, yeah, maybe I said last week that I was like tired of Yakuza because I just finished my replay of Yakuza 5. But literally like a few days later, I was like, you know what, I could like play some more Yakuza. So yeah, Yakuza is on the menu soon. Peak, exactly. Exactly. Okay, we have to be careful because there's a guy who blows there. Oh yeah, see, there's a trick. There's a trick. To be frank, the voices in the dub are great. It's just how it was directed. Yeah, I do agree. I do agree. They do have the talent, right? I mean, you have Mark Hamill as Majima. You have Michael Madsen for Shimano. So yeah, the cast is very good. I mean, Nishiki is great, right? That's why he's so memeable, right? But yeah, it's just the direction. Although, to be honest, after the new dub, after we got the new dub with fucking YouTubers or whatever, to be honest, I did warm up quite a bit to the original dub. So yeah, we didn't know how good we had it. Yeah, basically remember while you bitch about stuff like that. It could always be worse. And it was. It did end up worse. Oh, come on, die, thank you. They had Robin Atkin Downs as Jingo. Oh, I didn't remember that. That's cool. Yeah, I actually didn't remember that. Medic from TF2 and Cast from MGS. Yeah, I know who he is. I know who he is, yeah. Is that also Travis Touchdown from No More Heroes? This may actually be one of his first roles, right? Or one of the earlier ones. Since Yakuza 1 is like 2005, I think. So it may be one of his earlier roles. Yeah, 2005. Exactly. Yeah, what do I want? I remember there was... Yeah, there we go. We can go here. Get some goodies. A retro game. I'm not going to comment on that, okay? Oh god. Yeah, I bumped my big head. My big head with horns. Oh god. Don't fall. We don't want that. Look at the slug, by the way. And yes, you can kill the slug. Half-Life 2 is actually older. Please don't. Just don't. Please, I still remember when Half-Life 2 came out, okay? I remember my cousin playing it on launch, so please don't. Valve was heading with the graphics, I agree. Yeah, Half-Life 2 and Source Engine still holds up very, very well. I mean, you have to remember, so the last game on Source Engine, or you know, like last big game on Source Engine was Titanfall 1. Actually, isn't Apex Legends as well on Source? I don't remember. All your chubas are old. Yeah. Yeah, what can I say? Welcome to the Ankh stream, everybody. Apex is on Source. Yeah, exactly. I remembered right. But yeah, that's kind of crazy how they managed to modify it. Oh god. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Jumps in this game are junky as fuck. There we go. So I need to be a bit more careful. Is that... Oh, look at that. Look at this camera. Oh, so good. Is that the right way? I can see because of the camera. Okay, I think it is actually. Oh god. Yeah. I mean, I would probably die there anyway. I basically landed on the ledge. Okay, that's the 12th death, everybody. It's crazy. Why does it say to use Source of All? And yeah, exactly, because you know, I don't know how many of you guys actually use Source. You know, for like dev purposes or like you know making maps, whatever, making mobs. Because I did. And Source, even though I like using Source, I do like using those tools. But the toolsets itself are unstable as fuck. And they were like corrupting the files for the maps and whatever, like all the fucking time. Like the compilations would like basically fail all the time. There would be like crashes out the ass. And sometimes they could even like just basically like corrupt your map data. So if you didn't have any backups, you would be so fucked. So yeah, basically, yeah, hats off to the Respawn guys that they could actually work with that engine, honestly. Because yeah, apparently from what I've heard, Source is like a big spaghetti code, basically. Especially knowing that the game is the EA property and they love to use Frostbite everywhere. Yeah, it actually may be because EA was actually they're actually publishers for Valve on consoles. I think they published Orange Box for sure. They may have also published the Portal 2. But yeah, EA used to be publishers for Valve, so I assume it may have been a reason as well, at least partially. No, no grabbies, no hugs. I know you guys may want a hug, but sorry, I'm not giving free hugs today. Okay, have to like. Oh god! Holy hitbox. But yeah, let's do it properly this time. But yeah, as I can say, Source is very hard to work with. So that basically that's why it's only like Valve itself that's been using Source, because literally everyone else had problems. And you have to remember, Source is like basically an unholy abomination of spaghetti code, and both Cold Source, Half-Life 1 engine, and also there are also lines of code that remember Quake 1. So you have to remember, this engine is a mess. But what can I say? It is also Soul, so Maybe that's like part of it, right? You remember the TF2's Devs Code video? Yeah, exactly. Those comments are golden. That's for sure. But yeah, I understand them. I understand them. But yeah, apparently like Source 2 is better, so I'm looking forward to it. I did play around with Source 2, like basically when it came out for Dota 2. Like yeah, over 10 years ago, by the way. Over 10 years ago, basically. There was like a beta release for Source 2 for like Dota purposes. So you couldn't like walk around, but you could use the editor tools for Source 2. And yeah, those tools were very good. And yeah, apparently you can like use them for Half-Life Alyx, and also maybe CS2. I didn't use them for that, but I did use them for Dota 2. And yeah, Source Engine 2 is like very cool to use. It's very like nice and proper and very modern as well. So yeah, I actually have no idea why Valve don't like license it. I mean, this is my dream for Valve to basically like do the Unity and Unreal Engine, and basically just release it to the public, and like allow people to make games for that engine. I'm pretty sure they have like a big success. Oh god, the big guy is coming. Also, I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, I did go the wrong way. Yeah, that's the item I want to get. Oh, don't worry, though. We'll get in a bit. Oh, here's the blower. There we go. No more blows for you, my man. He was certainly a man who blew. Anyway. Okay, so this is like basically a short... Not really like a shortcut, it's more of a... It's basically a way to get around the fat guy. Which we don't really need, to be honest. I do want to kill the fat guy. But that's for later. Here's that slack thingy we saw. Very disgusting, very stinky. And... yeah, it doesn't work sometimes. You actually have to be careful because I'm pretty sure there are hitbox. Oh fuck. Of course there's naval blowers somewhere. Hold on, I'm not going to waste my thing. Oh, he died, okay, good. So I still don't want to waste it though. Gotta be very careful here because... yeah, that's why. Yeah, this is like a very junky enemy to kill. There is a way to like, kill it in one hit, if I remember correctly, but I don't know, maybe my weapon has not big enough hitbox for that. So yeah, we'll try again later. But we did manage to kill like 2 blowers. so there's that. No! Don't do that trick. Don't roast me yet, doggo. I'm a hot guy, but not that hot, right? Come on. But yeah, we have to go and kill the slug again. I really hope my bloodstain didn't like appear literally like next to it. Because that would be a problem. But yeah, there is an item I want to get, so this time I hope I can head out. Anyway, let's try again. Hi Nanibu, welcome. How are you doing? How was your Wednesday? Hope you're doing great. Hold on, give me a moment before they kill me. There we go. Okay, so they didn't actually aggro me. Wednesday was productive. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Yeah, what are we working on actually? Because you know, if you can share that is, but yeah, if it was productive, then you know, I'm glad. It's nice to have a nice productive day, right? I mean, could be me because I was at work and basically just did my work today. I was very EP. Mostly, it's a secret. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, that actually makes me, you know, even more intrigued. But yeah, if you can say, then you can say. I understand. So yeah, that sounds exciting. Charles Safi will say, "Oh, I see, I see." Yeah, I'll try to like see it when it's done. Hopefully one day. So yeah, I hope to see it someday. But yeah, it's good to know that you're doing some productive stuff. It's always nice to see the fruit of one's labor, right? And so yeah. Okay, so it seems like our bloodstain actually ended up before the slug, if I remember correctly. Oh, I was a bit worried he was still alive. You can have that. Okay, there's my bloodstain. Okay, so basically there's like a way to like kill the slug, like instantly. Actually, let me try it with a where is it? With my Black Knight sword. There we go. Nice. And it was actually damaged. It was not. Okay, now it was. Okay, maybe I remember wrongly, but I do remember there was like a way to like instantly kill the slug. But I guess that works. That works well enough. And I can hear someone coming for me, so I better do it quickly. There we go. And take the pyromancy. Ooh, great, stuff I don't need. Yeah, I'm sorry, this is certainly not a magic run. Yeah, we're doing no magic on this run, but don't worry. It will certainly be magical anyway. Yes, I don't remember where that item was I wanted. Since I generally skip that item, but you know, for the completionist's sake, I do want to show it because it is quite cool and maybe even a bit useful later when you go to the really stinky part of Blighttown. Okay, so I think it's here actually. Okay, no, it's not. Hold on, let me check it again. I remember though, it's supposed to be somewhere here. Hold on. It's like here upstairs. It's been a while since I've played that game, huh? I can't remember now. But yeah, there was like a nice armor set I want. I mean, it's not really an armor set, but still. Wait a second, there's also this price. Okay, yeah, I assume that... Yeah, that's where one of those blower guys were. They were close to here. Eagle shield, nice. Yeah, that's quite a nice shield, which we won't be using because physical 95% damage reduction, which I don't want. But yeah, it is quite a nice shield. It's very like Native American, right? Great shield with an eagle design. Lightest and easiest great shield to handle. Great shields are very stable and deflect attacks, but one cannot parry and instead bashes with the shield. And so it does look cool, but it's not not a good shield though. And I don't really like it, but it kind of like reminds me of the Adjudicator's shield from from Demon Souls. Which, you know, in that game it also like killed you, so it wasn't like a big deal that it didn't reduce your whole either physical damage, but yeah, here it does not have that effect, so it's not as useful, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, so yeah, that's still not here. I don't remember how to get to that armor set, which, as I said, will be quite useful because it has such a nice regeneration. Not regeneration, sorry. It has quite a nice poison reduction. And what can I say? The place will get very stinky and poisonous later, so we kind of want that. Okay, maybe actually the way to get it is here. Let me check. And also, before I forget, we need to do things. We need throwing knives and there we go. Oh, I actually have 4 of these. What? Someone attacking me? Maybe it's the guys upstairs. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's them. Yeah, look at him go. So yeah, we have to set up our poison medicine and also our throwing knives. Poison medicine, I think you can like figure why, but knives you will see. There's a shitty enemy there, where the knives are quite useful. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's still not the set. Yeah, I think that's the set. Yeah. We just need to get to it. Oh, actually, there it is. The poison soup awaits, yeah. Yeah, I know what awaits me. I know. I've been looking forward to it. But yeah, basically, since I forgot to do some stuff in the basically outside that we have to do before ringing the second bell. Yeah, we basically go to the poison stinky pool, and then we basically go back to the overworld, so we can do that stuff. But don't worry though, we will get a good share of Stinky today. Don't worry about that. And yeah, here's the reason why I came here actually, for the shadow set, which is, yeah, basically a ninja set, which, as you can see, has a great poison resistance. Which, yeah, it's honestly not that great, but it does help a bit when we go to the Stinky zone. Perfect, exactly. Yeah, we're gonna be Ninja Weeaboo today. Black cloth mask worn by spooks from an eastern land, designed so as not to hinder their unique form of martial arts. While it sacrifices defense for the sake of greater mobility, it does offer resistance to bleeding and poison, among other things, perhaps due to the nature of espionage. Yeah, exactly. As I said, basically a ninja. Let me just... Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. Now we're Weeaboos. Perfect. Yeah, you will run through the soup, everything helps. Yeah, exactly. Oh, look how fast I am now. Yeah, we've been using armors for a very long time. And now we are very fast. Yeah, just look at this. Look at how fast our roll is this time. Yeah, that's beautiful. But yeah, that's all in due time. First you have to actually go to the poison soup, which will be in a bit. Hold on. Come here. There's still a big guy there. Oh yeah, we need a Siphy before him. Also, just look at this camera. Yeah, Yeah, that's a classic FromSoft camera I know and love. Yeah, what can I say? I've been playing a bit of Elden Ring before starting this playthrough. Both Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3 actually, and yeah, what can I say? Modern from camera pretty much spoiled me. Oh, welcome, Iceman. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. How are you guys doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, True Ninja. Hello, Iceman. Hello, the Philon. How are you guys doing? Radio raid. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for stopping by. How are we doing? What are you playing actually? Morrowind. You're playing Morrowind, right? If I remember correctly. Got to raid and runs and have a good stream. Yeah, that's no problem. Just thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. I'll try to be entertaining for your viewers. I will probably fail though, but still, I'll try. That will be an honest attempt, okay? But yeah, hello everybody. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Zan, and I'm a prisoner VTuber, and I'm glad to have you as my wardens tonight. As you can see, we're in a bit of a stinky situation, right? Yeah, Morrowind is awesome. Yeah, it is awesome. It's a great game. I am also a Morrowind enjoyer. I haven't streamed it yet, but one day we will. One day we will, that's for sure. Oh, you like my ears? Thank you. Thank you so much. But yeah, as you can see, today we're going straight into the stinky place. So I hope it won't be too fragrant for you, but I guess we'll try. Don't worry though, we probably don't take too long in the stinky place, since as I was saying, but basically my today's plan is to go to the bottom of the Blighttown, basically explore the poison swamp, and then basically leave before killing the boss because I still have some stuff to do. Plenty of poison soup for all, exactly. Exactly. Don't worry, there will be a lot of stink today. So if you're a fan of Stinky, you're going to eat good today, basically. Also, fun fact, those enemies have the exact same sound as the centipedes in Demon Souls, which we also did stream. Like a years ago at this point. Yeah, Demon Souls was like a classic Zan stream, basically. It was like so long ago. Like 2 years or something. So why am I in prison? For the debts. For the debts. I got a lot of debts and now that's why I'm here now. I'm streaming to pay off my debts, which is a bit strange because I don't monetize anything here, but you know, it just works, okay? Oh god. Forgot about this guy. It just works. And you know, it is quite comfy here though. It is quite a comfy prison, so you know, it's not that bad. Could be worse. It could always be worse, right? But yeah, as I was saying, thank you so much for the raid, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. But if you have to, like Iceman, he raid and run, I do understand. I do also appreciate the lurkers as well. So you don't have to chat if you don't want to. But yeah, I just hope you enjoy the stream and thank you so much again for the raid. I hope you guys have a good time. Yeah. I said the prison is quite comfy. It's not too bad here, to be honest. Could be worse. You could like be in a rentable or what something, right? Maybe live in a trailer or whatever. Oh god. Yeah, actually, yeah, I'm pretty sure we did kill all of the blow guys. Or at the very least most of them. Oh no, actually no. Also, there are mosquitoes here. And that's why I brought the knives. Oh god, I can't aim. But yeah, basically, the mosquitoes are why you want those knives, because they're very hard to hit. Although there is one saving grace, because back in the day, they did just change something in the remaster. They made mosquitoes much quieter. Because I remember playing this game in the original version, on the Prepare to Die edition, and those mosquitoes were really fucking loud. You know, as mosquitoes actually do. So yeah, they made those enemies almost as annoying as they are in real life. Come on, kill them. Also, I need to get my ring finally. We're finally using the ring we... Yeah, basically we got that ring on the second stream. You can finally use it. Or worse, you could live in the Detroit. Oh, that's right. That's right. I mean, I would not switch my prison to Detroit. That's for sure. I mean, maybe if I want to play an extraction shooter IRL, then I'll go to Detroit. But yeah, it could always be worse, right? Has never been to Detroit. Oh, I see. I've never been to Detroit. Me neither, actually, but still. Take him to Detroit. I actually have family in Detroit. They actually like live there, and they say that the fame of Detroit is certainly... Yeah, it was certainly real in some ways. Oh really? Yeah, they are. I do have some family in Detroit. They say that they don't use public transport there because it's like too dangerous. It's like very easy to get killed. So yeah, basically what they do is they I think they like rent a car. Detroit is destroyed. Yeah, it's certainly Detroit. That's for sure. Also, hello Juju, how you doing? Hope you have a fantastic day. But yeah, they basically say, yeah, they have like a, since they can't use the public transport, they like rented a car, and they like drive around with their windows always closed, you know, to be safe. Because apparently if you don't have your windows closed, you get like your head shot by a machete or whatever. So yeah, Detroit's quite a hard place to live. It certainly lives up to its reputation. But yeah, from what I understand, they're like not Americans, right? They're not like from the US. They're like on exchange there. So yeah. Basically, they were hoping to like go for, you know, San Francisco or Los Angeles, you know, maybe Chicago, but no. The only spot was in Detroit, so so they sure went to Detroit. I mean, they survived. I think they survived, actually. It's been a while since I had contact with them. Yeah, I bet you can't even carry a gun. Maybe they can. Maybe they do, who knows? Wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it's not that hard to get a gun in the US, right? I mean, you can go to Walmart, and here you go. Here's your gun. Also, I almost forgot. You actually have to be human here. Because there is something that may happen if you're a human, so let me just do the thing. There we go. Depends on what part of the US you're in. Yeah, I guess that's right. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure California is a bit more strict about gun laws, but yeah, I'm pretty sure Detroit. Where's Detroit? It's Michigan, right? If I remember. So yeah, I assume Michigan is more of a gun state, more of a you go to Walmart, get your groceries, and like 5 bags of ammo or whatever. Hell, even if you get one, you get they can't have shit in Detroit. Oh really? Yeah, I certainly heard a lot of things about Detroit. Yeah, do you guys remember? Yeah, I think we've showed it before on stream. But do you guys remember when the Deus Ex Human Revolution was coming out? And that game actually takes place in Detroit. Which apparently in that game, by the way, Detroit is actually like basically like a tech center of the world. So basically like Detroit in Deus Ex Human Revolution is just like a mecca of like augmentations or whatever, like this big tech for some reason. But yeah, when that game was coming out, there was like a competition, you may say. Hi Bankam, welcome, how are you doing? Nice to see you here, hope you're doing well. Going to Walmart for your groceries and 6 bags of ammo and guns, God bless America. Exactly, that's how we do it, right? That's how we do it. But yeah, as I was saying, there was like this advert, promotional competition for Deus Ex Human Revolution, and basically it was something like, yeah, there was something like buy some tacos or whatever. Maybe those were like burritos. I don't know, I never had burritos actually. But yeah, there was like buy frozen burritos and win a quote. And there is a quote. Action-packed trip to Detroit, which, you know, it surely was action-packed, that's for sure. But yeah, that's certainly a thing that happened. The fucking skeleton stole all my humanity and can't have shit in Detroit. Yeah, I guess Lorjan is Detroit, but fantasy. Yeah, I guess, especially Blighttown. Since, yeah, from what I remember, basically there's like not really that much lore for Blighttown when it comes to this game. So yeah, basically, Blighttown doesn't have that much of a lore, aside from the fact that it's a shithole. So yeah, there is that. Also, the thing I was hoping for still didn't happen. Oh god. Yeah, I was like, where did my... Where's my health go? Oh, hold on. Need to concentrate a bit. Oh, I get fucked. There we go, that's better. And Bloodborne is the UK, without any changes. Yeah, exactly. You can see by the amount of shard objects, right? You know, I have to say, I was in London, and I can agree that Bloodborne is certainly like a 100% real UK experience. That's for sure. Hey, come on, there we go. Yes, I was saying last stream, there are three butcher ladies in this game. We already like killed 2 butcher ladies, and here's the third one. So yeah, there she is. And oh god, it's actually easier than I remember. Yeah, she generally puts a bit more fight. Maneater Mildred, exactly, the most famous one. That's the one everyone remembers, right? Ooh, a butcher knife. It's actually a pretty good weapon. From what I remember, it like restores your health. It basically works like the Ring of the Evil Eye. Hold on. I better go here first before I'll die. And let's check the butcher's knife. Hold on. We need to get some of that lore, right? Where are you? Here we go. Giant butcher axe. Knife, sorry. It actually is weapon type axe. That's why I got confused, but yeah. Yeah, butcher knife is an axe, anyway. Giant butcher knife wielded by the undead man-eating cook lurking in the depths. Actually Blighttown, not the depths. As you could see. More a tool for subduing and preparing live catches than an actual weapon. Those who have faced this deadly blade have a deeper sense of how helpless prey must feel. Okay, so maybe it's not this game. It certainly restored your health in Dark Souls 3. Maybe in this game as well, maybe it's like a hidden status, but it doesn't show it here. But anyway, we won't be using it though. And there is still quite a lot of things to find in the Stinky Valley. Yeah, we actually go in there. God, this remaster looks so bad. Like the lighting was like so much better in the original version. It was like a bit more foggy, a bit more dark, but yeah, it looks like basically what Dark Souls would look like if you like crank the brightness up the ass. So it looked much better, especially this part in the original. But yeah, what can you do? As I said before, I tried for the original Prepare to Die edition to run on this PC, and it didn't work even with DS Fix. So yeah, there we go. That's why we're playing the remastered version. Okay, come on. The fucking mosquitoes. They also have a grab, as you can see. Yeah, as I was about to say that, he actually did the grab. But yeah, they do have a grab as well, so you have to be careful. Yeah, basically they're not only annoying, they also have a fucking grab as well. So yeah, I'm not a fan of mosquitoes. Both in real life and this game. At least they're realistic, I guess. Yeah, there's still some stuff you can get in this part. We'll be going here shortly, actually, because as I said, we still have some unfinished business. Like upstairs. So yeah, we have to like return there shortly. Yeah, I was actually like planned to like first kill the boss and then... Ooh, large shard, nice. We actually need that. We need it for our weapons. Yeah, I was actually thinking about maybe farming the slugs that we'll see in a bit. And because they also dropped the large titanite shards. And you can really buy them until like... Yeah, I guess you can buy them in Sense Fortress. Either in Sense Fortress or at the giant blacksmith later in Anor Londo. But before that, if you want large shards, you have to either find them or farm the slugs. Which thankfully shouldn't take that long, because I do have 11th humanity. Which does raise your item discovery stat. And also I'm pretty sure even though it's not like a common drop, it is also not that rare either. So it shouldn't take that much time. And I assume we need around 8 of these, if I remember. Yeah, we have one. We already used one as well to raise the tier of our weapons. So yeah, I think we need around 7 more. That should be enough. Either 7 or 6. So let's keep going. There is still quite a bit of stink to bathe in. Yeah, we're basically like pigs right now. Just rolling, literally rolling in the mud. Come on. There we go. Oh, they're not dropping them yet, unfortunately. Oh, a green shard. If you could make a mode for Dark Souls, what would it be? I mean, honestly, I don't really know. As I said before, it's my favorite game ever, so... For me, it's basically perfect. I mean, not really perfect, but you know what I mean. I don't know. I'd love, like, more content, basically. But I guess it's, like, not possible to, like, make more arenas. Or if it's possible, it's, like, very difficult. But yeah, I'm not really sure. Maybe, like, maybe like a roguelike more or something. Although I'm pretty sure it exists, it's just very janky. But yeah, I'm not sure really. I generally think FromSoft games are... Yes, there's another Titanite shard. I generally think that FromSoft games are, you know, a pretty good package overall. That's why I also don't like playing their DLCs as well. I mean, usually. Because, you know, I basically like play through the entire game and I'm like full. I'm like satisfied with what I've seen. So yeah, I don't know. Oh god, we got like 5. Okay, that is a rare drop though. That is a very rare drop. I mean, I'd rather have like large shards, but I guess that's fine. Come on, die. You have to be careful with those guys as well. They can gang up on you. Although I do know there's like this like large mod for Dark Souls 3, which literally adds more areas and whatnot. Like it's basically like a different Dark Souls game, you know, just made by fans, with like all new content and stuff like that. And know there's like a mod for that in Dark Souls 3, and I actually want to play it. So actually, thank you for mentioning mods, Juju, because now you gave me an idea. Since, as I said before, I'm not in the mood to play Dark Souls 3, even though I wanted to play Dark Souls 3, I'm not really in the mood for it on the anniversary. So maybe instead of playing Dark Souls 3 itself, I'll go and play that mod, which I don't remember how it was called, but there was that big mod that came out. So I think last year. I mean, it's not like fully fledged. it's only like a demo right now. Archstones. It was called Archstones. Dark Souls 3 Archstones. That's the mod. And yeah, the demo came out last year. Apparently the Halo mod for Dark Souls. No. I don't know about that mod though. I think Noah played it. And Noah Noel, the Angle. So yeah, I saw that mod, but yeah, I was talking about the Archstones. Oh, wait, there is two of them? I thought there were only one. And that's fine though. I just gotta go and get my Great Club. But yeah, this like is huge mod. Which has like a lot of custom content. So yeah, maybe we'll play it actually instead of Dark Souls 3 itself. Because as I said before, I'm not really in the mood. And Dark Souls 3 is a game I don't love Dark Souls 3. Let's say it like that. I mean, I enjoy it, but I mean, honestly, after Elden Ring came out, Elden Ring is basically what I wanted the sequel to Dark Souls to be. So it basically like replaced both Dark Souls 2 and 3 for me. Okay, gotta kill that guy. Oh, I have no Estus. Sorry, Juju, I'll read your message when I'm in safety. Okay. As an example, first real mod you've made for Fallout New Vegas was a mod that allows status effects to raise specials to go over 10, or so you can drag max and become some demigod for some time, really incentivizing you to use consumables and be less average to addiction. Oh, that's quite nice. I didn't know you were making mods actually. But yeah, I'm actually not that well versed in Dark Souls, not Dark Souls, Fallout mods. I mean, I did try to. Yeah, I think once I tried to like add like a new house to New Vegas or something. You know, just as a test to like try out the construction kit. It didn't really went far though, but yeah, I really like respect modders since as I said before, I used to make mods for Half-Life 2, so yeah. I understand that there's like a lot of work going for mods. So yeah, I really do respect modders. So yeah, it's very cool to see that you're making mods for games. It's really cool. And yeah, since we're talking about our good friend third party, also since okay, Iceman got a shout out as well. That's good. That means everything's working. It's working. And so, but yeah, let's shout out our good friend third party, who is more of a. Yeah, actually, he even had a like Fallout inspired model once. Last time we were at his stream. So yeah, everyone follow third party. He's on a bit of hiatus right now, but yeah, he's a good friend. So make sure to check him out. Was a huge modder for other games. Fallout New Vegas is really an exception. You're not a huge fan of the modding environment. Yeah, I think the construction kit is like very janky and very slow, right? At least from what I've been working on it, at least a bit. So yeah, I assume that's that. Although I assume that was because my PC at the time was like very bad. Alright, he made a ton of Doom maps. Yeah, and I actually haven't played his Doom maps, but yeah, I do know he was like he like knows the Doom engine. That I know. But yeah, he was also like into playing Fallout and like modding Fallout as well a bit. So yeah, there is that. Again, a Fallout third party. But yeah, anyway, we're basically done with this Stinky Puddle. So before we go back upstairs, let's go and farm some more slugs so I can get more Titanites. That would be quite nice. Don't worry though, I'm not going to tire you too much with farming. We just go basically once, and that will be that. Hopefully I'll get a bit more of these this time. Yeah, we didn't got any. We actually got the rarest drop, and not the uncommon one, ironically enough. Oh yeah, that's right, there's this place. I don't know. Should we go here now or later? I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think about it while I kill stuff. Yeah, that's how it usually goes, right? Come on, die. Oh, there we go, nice. There's our first shard. Very cool. Okay, the mosquitoes are still far away, so that's nice. Yeah, one saving grace of the mosquitoes is that they're really fucking slow. You gotta love how this entire region basically desensitizes you to poison. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, basically the first time you go to Blighttown and you see the poison puddle, you basically like shoot yourself from you know, from fear. Because you know you don't know if you like have enough resources and stuff like that. But after like, going through Blighttown at least once, you'd be like, hey, whatever, I can just tank the poison, right? Because you realize when you get poisoned in this game, you actually can't get more poisoned, right? It basically like starts the countdown until the poison is over, and then you can just get poisoned again, and the poison is very slow. So yeah, it's actually Blighttown is actually not that bad if you understand that. Also, yeah, I did see your message, Juju, but let me just kill everything before I read it. So I want at 13th death to the counter. But yeah, this game, Blighttown is not as scary as you may imagine. It used to be much worse, actually. It used to be much worse because back in the day, when you played this game on Xbox 360 or PS3, the game was really unoptimized. So basically in Blighttown, that was like the worst optimized area in the game. So it basically like fluctuated between like 10 to 15 FPS like all, through the entire Blighttown. And yeah, when combined with like poison and platforming upstairs, that was quite rough. And so yeah. There we go. Yeah, that was like a very good haul. Not just that, the compatibility and having to deal with other mods is a pain. Oh yeah, that's right. I did hear a lot of horror stories about both for like Fallout and Skyrim, where like the mod load order is like very important, or else everything will break. So yeah, I do remember there was something like that. But that's mostly from that I mostly remember from Skyrim, because I did play around a bit with mods, not for Fallout but with Skyrim. Not making mods though, but only like trying them out. Hold on, let me just. There we go. That's why you're making your own mod loader for Godot. Oh, really? Which allows for more flexible modding. So when you mod a part of the code in a file, it doesn't overwrite everyone's code they changed before. Instead, it targets what you want and inserts it. It's far more stable and greatly reduces collisions to other mods. Ooh, that's really interesting, actually. It sounds like a very useful tool. Although, do you mean is it like a tool for mods in Godot, or is it like a tool, or you know, for modding games made in Godot, like Cruelty Squad, or is it like a basically an app made in Godot for you know, stuff like Skyrim and Fallout New Vegas, stuff like that? And because yeah, quite interesting. Although I'm just asking you as someone who like, I wouldn't call myself a developer for Godot, but I do dabble in it sometimes. It will be a plugin for any games made in Godot. Oh, that's actually pretty interesting. Yeah, okay, so I'm looking forward to it actually. So yeah, that's very cool. As someone who like kind of works with Godot as well, developers can just use it and get simple and straightforward modding. Oh, that would be very useful actually. So yeah, that's Godspeed on your project. It sounds like a very useful tool. You know, both for the devs and for the users, for the modders. And say that since yeah, from what I understand, there's like not a lot of Godot games that has modding support. I know there is Cruelty Squad, but it's like extremely junky. When like want to get into modding of Cruelty Squad. So yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to what you're cooking up right now. It does sound quite intriguing. But yeah, there is this. Yeah, there's just a plank shield. Yeah, there's certainly nothing here, right? As you can see. Yeah, see, there's nothing here. It's just a dead end, right? So yeah, that's quite disappointing because you know There's like this big tree here, right? And there's this like dramatic... There's like this dramatic way here, but yeah, there's nothing here. Just a dead end, so yeah, there's nothing for us, so let's just go here. Let's just go, there's nothing. We may return later though. But that's for later, as I said before. But for now, I'll just return and maybe go back. Actually, home. Okay, I have 5 shards. I actually... Okay, you know, let's go for another farming run. As you can see, it is quite fast, so that it shouldn't be too much of a biggie, right? You'll allow me some farming, right? I mean, you're a good warden, so you will allow me, right? It works a bit like GitHub. You can actually see the resulting code from modification of all mods, or go at a certain position between 2 mods to see how the code is before and after a mod applies its modifications. Every mod is like its own PR, and you can go back to the chain of events to find the original code and every modification. Oh, yeah, as I said, that actually sounds very interesting. Yeah, it sounds like a very useful tool. Although I assume there may be some. Also, look at my leg. What am I doing? What the hell? I don't know. Maybe I got a bit of a sore leg, so I'm trying to do a bit of stretching exercises next to the bonfire. A bit of stretches. Yeah, I should like stretch myself. Also need a sip. Oh, nice. That's a nice sip. But yeah, we're in a bit of stretches. But yeah, as I was saying, yeah, it sounds like a very useful tool, but though you have to be a bit careful, you know, because I assume some Godot devs. I mean, it wouldn't be me, right? Wouldn't me? I'm one of those. If I ever made a game with Godot, if it actually will come to that, and then you know, I would like certainly appreciate something like that. But I know there may be some devs that may be not as receptive to it. So you know, look out, basically. The final code has a ton of postmarks for every line that's been modified, showing which mod did that last, and where in the mod did they modify the given chunk of code, so you can easily arrange the things between modders and find the workarounds or changes. Yeah, that sounds very interesting. As I keep saying, that sounds like a very, very useful thing, but as I said before, yeah, just watch out. You know how it is with the devs. Some will like it, some will like appreciate it, and others will be a bit more... a bit more hostile to it, you know. Although personally, I think that's like a great idea. I think that's a great possible application. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. That's for sure. And yeah, good luck with your work, basically. Also, is there like a link to it? Did you like announce it officially or something? Because if you did, I'll put the link in the chat and like pin it or whatever, so people will see. The modding basically only really works for open source code bases. This is attached so closely to GitHub. Oh, I see. So yeah, so I assume that will like take care of it. Although you never know. You know how it is with the devs, right? You never know where someone will have a melty over stuff like that. Haven't published it yet. You hang out in the Discord of Godot and the devs of the currently popular mod loader. Oh, I see. So if it is a Godot Discord, I assume it is like some like people who like officially work on it are like aware of it. So who knows? Maybe they even like make it like officially part of the software. Yeah, that would be quite cool actually. So yeah, I'm looking forward to what you're cooking up. I'll certainly take a look. Yeah, I've actually been thinking about like making some game dev streams. You know, basically like streaming me learning Godot, but I don't know if that's a good idea. I mean, some people can do it, but I don't know if I'll be able to. I'm not... Even though even though like officially I am a programmer, that's like my degree, and also my first job was a programmer. But honestly, I'm not a very good one. So I'm a bit wary of making a game dev stream in Godot, you know, regarding Godot. And what can I say? Basically, the entire tool is a bit. I don't want to say scary, but I did work. I did work in it a bit, but I'm not like confident in like working on it for like an actual project. So so yeah, if I want to do it in the future, I need to like learn it a bit more. Okay, so no more Titanites for us, I guess. Okay, that's fine. We do have 6. So we still can upgrade a bit of our sword. There we go. And I do have a lot of souls as well. So yeah, I assume we'll have to like go for like one more run to get the rest. But before that, we may go. We'll have a bit of a break from the Stinky pool, and go to the overworld. Because as I said before, there are some stuff I still want to show you, which will unfortunately disappear after we ring the second bell, or like kill the boss. So yeah. Oh, almost. We need 2 more. A huge fan of GDScript because you can just edit the code in real time and reload the code. You can just read it as a text. Oh yeah, that's right. I did notice that too. I mean, I'm not really a fan of syntax when it comes to GDScript because you know it's like very Python-esque, and I don't know. I just really hate Python. I can't really even say why. I was like never into Python. I mean, I used to do it in the uni when I was still at the uni. We did learn Python, but I never liked that. I always preferred, you know, Java or C Sharp, which I know Godot also has like a C Sharp functionality. Uh, but yeah, most of the tutorials are in GDScript. So yeah, I'm basically I'm basically dealing with it, I guess. Because, but yeah, there's nothing compiled as machine code until the moment it's loaded and can be reloaded at any time. Yes, that's right. It is like very fast though. That's true. Technically, you could make a bit of code that modifies itself or alters its behavior, and the average script found in the project files is understood by the engine as no different from the originals. So your mod can basically have the same abilities as the core game. Imagine Factorio, but everything is LUA or Lua. Yeah, Lua. Every single bit is not just the core. Oh, I mean, actually, I thought the Factorio is like very moddable. Although I never really like got into modding Factorio myself, both playing mods and making mods for Factorio. Because you know, as I keep saying before, I love Factorio. I love Factorio so much. It's one of my favorite games, and I've played it a lot. But I'm way too autistic for Factorio. I want my Factorio to be perfect, so that's why I basically like I bet I basically like go to the green science, and after that I'm like overwhelmed. Because as I said before, I want to make a perfect factory on my first try, even though I know I shouldn't do it. I know I should make multiple factories and abandon them, but I don't want to. I don't want to. I want my factory to grow and be perfect as well. It was repulsed by the Python-like appearance, but in the end, it just saved you time. There's none of the dev bullcrap. It's closer to Java in parts. Just a more compact version that doesn't require curly brackets. Bunch of things you've managed to port from Java. It's like 60% as big, and just helps for readability. Yeah. I assume like programmers enjoy it. I assume that like you know actual like people who can do actual stuff with code like enjoy it. But as I said before, I really like. I never like syntax of both Python and GDScript, but yeah, from what I like work with it did look nice enough to work with, I guess, if you like get into it. But yes, as I said before, I was like mostly fucking around with Godot. I never really like do like an actual work. I basically just did some tutorials. I haven't really like started my project yet. I I do have plans, like eventually start a project in Godot, but you know, that's for the future. That's for the far future. Also need to level up. I do need to level up as well. Yeah, that sounds nice. Strength, dex, and vitality. The holy trinity of stats. But yeah, let me take another sippy. And we're getting out of here. Getting out of Blighttown. Yeah, we've barely visited it, but we're getting out. Right now. But as I said, don't worry. We'll return very soon. We just have some stuff to basically get. You did exactly that in Factorio. I'm sure our base, where every block is 22 to 22 are based on that block, so you can have 3 by 1 by 3 block of 22 by 22, each making only red chips or similar, with common and rare projects taken into the account. In the end, the variables got too big, and it kept bottlenecking completely stopped by overproducing one type of items. Yeah, bottlenecking is like one of the problems I always have in Factorio. Like as I said before, this game like really works on my autism, which both helps and blocks me from like actually playing the game. You spent over 1,000 hours on that alone. Yeah, actually didn't play that much of Factorio, but I can understand. If that game grabs you, then you know there's no hope. Factorio is basically like a digital crack, and I love it so much. Yeah, I'd love to stream it one day, but as I said before, I may just be too autistic for like play Factorio like for real, and like on stream. I'm a bit too much of a perfectionist for that. Yeah, actually, yeah, we'll go there later. First, I want to go up. Always go up. The introduction of quality has been a bane on your brain. It adds so many factors. Study test quality assemblers, quality modules, quality modules. The ratios become crazy. Or are you talking about like a mod? Or is it like what they added in the Space Age? Because I haven't really played Space Age yet. Because I mean, I didn't really I didn't really finish the normal game as well anyway. Factorio Space Age DLC. Oh, I see. Yeah, I said before, I haven't like really got that much into it. I'm still playing the original, basically. Although I did buy it though. I did buy it for sure. Factorio Vanilla is great, yes. Space Age makes your brain to overdrive. Oh god. I mean, what can I say? Or Factorio Vanilla gives me autism poisoning. Space Age will probably make it explode. So you know. But what can I say? Even though it will like break my brain, I'll still like it though. But yeah, that's all in due time. First, I want to actually finish at least one run of the original Factorio, which hopefully may happen one day. Yay, we got key to New London ruins. We would have needed it if we had master key, but yeah, there we go. If you don't have a master key, and you want to go from New London to Blighttown, which is I'm pretty sure I shown it to you on the first stream. Basically the way to Blighttown from New London. So yeah, if you don't have a master key, you actually have to like go to actual Blighttown. You know, basically go around and go the normal way to Blighttown. Is to basically like get that key and open that shortcut. Key to the iron bar separating the ruins of New London and Drake Valley. The ruins of New London were blocked off, for the cursed ghosts posed danger to life and spirit. And the legends speak of a terrible dark, which was sealed away. Yeah, we saw the ghosts, not the dark though. Don't worry though, we'll see the dark as well. The amount of variables... sorry, I'm stupid, yes, and I can't read that. The amount of variables multiplies complexity by 10, and the new machines gives you dozens of completely different build doctrines. Oh god, I'm getting both excited and scared. Yeah, I just know. I just know when I get into it. Just like Visual Factorio. I know, I may overdose actually. My brain will break. I'll basically become low functioning autist after this. But it will be worth it probably. As I said before, I really want to stream it, but I just know if I stream Factorio, it will be like miserable experience for like literally every one of us. So yeah, I'm a bit worried, but now I want to play fucking Factorio. Yeah. Yeah, guys, how about we like finish the stream right now and I'll go and play some Factorio? How about that? How's that sound? Okay, yeah, I'm joking. I'm messing with you. I'll play Factorio after the stream. Lebanon, ironically, has infinite resources. You can unironically turn a 20 agriculture tower patch into over 10k iron plates per second. Jesus Christ. I don't think I ever got like 10k iron plates like at one point from my modest factories. So that's 20 by 20. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I got a very long day. I'm quite tired. Yeah, I actually couldn't like catch a bus today. You know, from work to my home, to my cell. I'm sorry. From work to prison. So I basically had to like walk all the way back to prison. So yeah, I'm quite tired today. So I'm sorry if I'm sorry that it makes my ESL go a bit into overdrive right now. So yeah, the footprint of the factory to turn molten iron plates into 50 times bigger than the agriculture patch. Oh god. Yeah, what can I say? Factory is a special game. It'll just get your inner industrialist and basically make you crazy if you're not careful with that game. Which is why I am very careful with that game. You can fix it in your map view. Yeah, that sounds very complicated. But yeah, Factorio is a great game. I very much recommend it. And also, since we've been talking about Dorf, you know that RTS game that's coming out on Kickstarter, which we were showing at the start of the stream. Yeah, but apparently, the way that resources work in that game are supposed to be like inspired by how Factorio works, you know, with like supply chains and whatnot. So yeah, God, I really want to play Dorf right now. I might actually go and change my pledge to the one that gives me demo. I'm actually going to do that. Have I seen the sprite work? You mean for Dorf or Factorio? Because if it's Dorf, then yeah, Dorf has like fantastic sprites. Maybe even better than Brigador. Okay, here's Valley of Drakes. We'll go there in a bit. First thing we need to do is open this place. As in how they turn 8-sided sprite into a complete smooth model as if it's 3D. Oh yeah, there was like a video for that. Yeah, I think I watched that, but yeah, basically like the graphics in Dorf are like so good. It's basically like chef's kiss. And yeah, Factorio is I think Factorio is like basically the same when it comes to like sprite work, like in Dorf. Yeah, basically like if you haven't seen Dorf yet, imagine like sprite work for Factorio, but like basically like times 10,000. It's that good. But yeah, before we continue, new to the New London ruins. They beg death into the sprite, then interpolate between two nearest sprites after turning the sprites into glorified holograms. Yeah, I think I saw that video. It is quite a time-consuming process, but it looks good. I mean, all of those printed games are like basically my favorite types of graphics in games. This like basically modern pre-rendered sprites. It looks so fucking good. And yeah, I love it. And yeah, what can I say? To also my favorite games, which is 1. Factorio, 2. Brigador, and 3 maybe, possibly, Dwarf. They always use that technique and it looks great. I love it so much. I would actually love it to use in my own game, but you know, it will probably be very, very hard to do. I mean, there are tutorials how to do it, but I don't know. It is a very time-consuming process. So it feels as if it has 360 sprites for each rotation. It's incredibly compact, mind-boggling. Yeah, it's a great technology. It is a great way to make graphics for the game. Factorio could analytically use that to reduce its GPU VRAM usage. I mean, Factorio is like good enough right now, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I think it is still updated, right? I think Kovarek still works on Factorio, so maybe one day he will improve graphics even more. Also, look at the dragon. He's Yapping. Big EP dragon. Ow! We have to get the fuck out. And we basically got the rest of we got the rest of Oscar's set, which was the Astora Straight Sword, and also the Crest Shield, or Dragon Crest Shield rather. Let's check it out. One of the enchanted blue shields, the Dragon Crest Shield greatly reduces fire damage. So it's basically like, oh, it's actually better than ours. Oh yeah, of course it's better because it's Spider Shield. But yeah, from what I remember, yeah, Oscar used Crest Shield, so that's what we're gonna use. We're kind of like trying to cosplay as him, kind of. I mean, we did change to Dunwall's set, but I don't know, maybe we'll return to Oscar as well. But yeah, the real reason we came here for was Asora's Straight Sword, which I think I actually won't be using because I decided my main weapon will be eventually Silver Knight's Straight Sword. But yeah, Asora's Straight Sword is like basically the final piece you want to have if you want to cosplay as Oscar. It is, but it does become hungry on that memory. That's how they have the factory render so fast, something so huge. Yeah, I'm not really like well versed in the technicals of Factorio, to be honest, but yeah, it is a very impressive work. And it looks great as well. As I said before, it's one of my favorite games. And one of the best looking ones, I'd say. God, I need that sippy. Good. So good. Straight Sword of an Unknown Knight. Likely one of Astora's superiors. High quality weapon with a powerful blessing. So it's basically like... It is a very good weapon for paladin builds as well. If you want to like go... And be both a knight and a priest. Which we are not, so you know, we won't be using it. But yeah, I think it's like one of the most common weapons to use, you know, in general in Dark Souls. But as I said before, I think we'll be using the Silver Knight Straight Sword instead. But yeah, see? There we are. Yule on the Ruins. We're so fucking back. And again, here's yet another example of how great the map for Dark Souls 1 is. Black Knight though, I mean... I do like Black Knight's sword. I do like it, but you know... It is a bit of a... It is a bit of a cliche to use, right? It's one of the noob weapons. And it's also like the weapon I first finished the game with. So, you know, I didn't really want to use it. I mean, we did use it a bit, right? We did use it to kill one boss. And so, you know, we did use Black Knight Sword as well. Although I do prefer Silver Knight Straight Sword, because I do want to make a sword and board build, right? And Black Knights don't have straight swords; they only have the Great Sword. But Silver Knights do have a straight sword, which can one hand. There we go. We're so back in the Fireling Shrine. A tower with a good footprint can make 6.76 jelly nut per second with 42 jelly nut trees with rare productivity 3 modules. You can easily turn a single nut into 45 plus iron plates. Okay, so I see that this is like the from expansions, so I'm not too well versed in that. But yeah, I assume there's like a lot of insane insane ways to optimize stuff in this game, right? Because biochambers and foundries have a base 50% bonus productivity, and you can have 3 biochambers and 2 foundries in the loop, each becoming plus 86%, and the last foundry having a recipe that functionally doubles the molten iron to iron ratio, leading to 11,200 plates per second for a patch, providing 40 J-nuts forever. It's crazy, yeah, it is crazy. I mean, I could never do that. I mean, as much as I enjoy playing Factorio, and you know, and love optimizing stuff, I could like never do that. I'm way too stupid for something like that. But yeah, people can like do very impressive stuff. Oh, you came back. Welcome back, Lotrek. We have something new to say.
Oh, hello.
Hello, indeed.
I'm considering a change of location. I have a rather pressing matter to attend to up above. That
Oh, really?
has served me well, but enough with her.
Yeah, enough simping. The simping is over. He doesn't want to simp for the Firekeeper anymore. Which, you know, good for him. You shouldn't be a simp, right? You shouldn't be simping. Yeah, it's good to see some nice character development, right? It is the end of Lotrek's incel arc. And I approve. I do approve.
Oh, I'm considering.
Okay, yeah. You want to fuck off, so fuck off then. But yes, as I was saying, we still have some stuff to do.
How did that old man make it back? Unexpected. But I suppose stranger things have happened.
Exactly, thank you for reminding me, Crystfallen Warrior. We actually forgot to talk to Laurentius, which we did. We did save him last time. And also, let me change to... Actually, we won't be using shield. I actually use the Black Knight swords. Yeah, here you go, Severin. Here's your Black Knight sword. We're going to use it for a bit. Okay, give me back my... Give me back my wolf ring. We actually going and get our... What did we use last time? There we go. And I think those were the pants. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I said before, we still have some stuff to do. We still have some fight to do as well. And as I said before, if we like go and ring that second bell, we just won't be able to actually do that. So yeah, we still have some content to check out. So let's do it like that. You just started with the idea of how many iron plates can you get from a single patch of agricultural towers. Yeah, I know how it is, right? When you're not playing Factorio, you're making plans. Yeah, I understand that feeling. That's why I don't play. That's why I'm not trying to play too much Factorio, because I just know when I start like, making a new factory, even when I stop playing the game, I will still like think about it all the time. So yeah, what can I say? If you're a certain type of person, Factorio is just a curse, right? And the response to that was an astronomical amount. Even having a bunch of recycles to upcycle plates of higher quality, it filled an entire double-stacked express belt with legendary plates, 0.01 production rate. Yes, stacked. Space has stack inserters that can put items in piles of 2 for 3. Oh my fucking god! I just read that and I was like, oh god. As you could hear, yeah, that's crazy. My mind is melting. Now that, you know, just thinking about it. Now single blade, so you can have a single belt just with 4 items per second. It's crack, exactly. It is crack. Yeah, Factorio should be probably like, you know, somewhat, you know, regulated, because holy shit, if you're a certain type of person and you start playing Factorio, you'll be like fucking lost. It'll be like over for you. You will divorce your wife. You will get fired from your job just to play more Factorio, and you'll like it. You'll like it for sure. But anyway, hello Laurentius, how you doing?
Well, I see you made it out. Yeah, I made it out safely too. I have my pyromancy at a great swamp, so I can use the manage with a bit of care. Oh yeah, by the way, I can share my spells with you. I think you're
Really?
for it. All you need are the materials. I'll be pleased to help you.
Will you share?
Unless you find the magic's unsavory.
Will you share your spells with the boys? Ooh, no, of course I don't find magic unsavory. I find it quite cool actually, even though I won't be using it. Even though, yeah, you don't actually have to. Yeah, that's why pyromancy is busted in this game. You don't actually have to have any stats for it. So basically, the only thing you need to like do for pyromancy is to upgrade the pyromancy flame, which you only do with souls. You don't have to use it with materials. So yeah, basically like pyromancy in this game is like completely busted. I mean, even like Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 2, they like try to nerf pyromancy in those games. And it was like still busted. So you know, pyromancy is very cool. I mean, I won't be using it. Yeah, probably I won't be using pyromancy on this run. But maybe one day we'll go and revisit Dark Souls 1. And we actually like go and play like a broken pyromancy's build. Because, you know, it makes the game very easy, but it is very fun. So yeah, maybe one day.
Yeah, wonderful.
Wonderful.
I'm sure that they'll be of some use, some assistance. Here, first take this.
Well, thank you.
A flame from the Great Swamp. Now you're a fully fledged pyromancer. Why, let's get started right now.
Yeah, look at me. I'm a fully fledged pyromancer right now. But yeah, of course. He did give us a pyromancy flame, but he didn't give us any... Yeah, I can buy fireball. But as I said, I didn't really want to use any pyromancies. But yeah, he gave us a... Yeah, he's like a drug dealer, right? He has a pyromancy flame, but he didn't actually give us anything to do the pyromancy with, right? So we do have to buy spells from him. So we have fireball, we have flash sweat, iron flash combustion, and fire orb, which actually fire orb is one of the better ones, to be honest. You can like buy it instantly when you go to Laurentius. But yeah, anything else? I mean, combustion is like pretty good as well. It's basically like it's basically like single damage on like a sword range, and it's like very fast. It may be like almost as fast as a dagger. So yeah, it's pretty good as well. But yeah, out of all of these, I think Fire Orb is like the best one. Pyromancy, which improves upon Fireball. Hurl Fire Orb. The flaming Fire Orb explodes upon impact, causing fire splash damage in a spectacle, which seems to symbolize the strength of the fire-manipulating pyromancers. So it is a very good spell as well. It's basically like a powerful fireball, as the name implies.
Pyromancy is the art of casting fire. Produce flame, then channel it, just as our ancestors did. A pyromancer must be in tune with nature herself. My home, the Great Swamp, is an abundant store of nature. You will understand one day. It only takes time.
Yeah, the Great Swamp sounds stinky, but it actually may be a quite nice place, right? There's like a lot of nice nature and whatnot. Well, I know, Great Swamp maybe just be a great Blighttown, so it's just a... Yeah, just imagine Elden Ring, right? Imagine like a region of Elden Ring, like Limgrave. But it's just Blighttown. Well, I guess Caelid is kind of like that. Although it's not really like swampy, it's more of a Scarlet AIDS like, you know? Anyway, also, the infinite research can start at Blue Science, since research can be tweaked in it, and the mining productivity research cost is linear, so there's people reaching mining productivity 2390, where a miner produces 240 items per item mined, and that's before a resource drain, which can be reduced to 16%, making it 1440 items per actual ore dug, with a single archery drill filling an entire belt by itself, twice over. Yeah, my mind is just melting when when I read this. This is just a level of Factorio I would like never achieve, basically. But yeah, it is like fascinating to read though. Like just see how people are able to optimize this game. Yeah, it becomes comical. Yeah, exactly. It is crazy.
Pyromancy has a, well, rather primitive aspect.
Primitive.
It meshes poorly with advanced culture, and pyromancers are considered rather unsavory, which is fine, as I never got along with anybody anyway. So, for me, turning undead didn't change a thing.
Wow, he's just like me. He's just like me, guys. But yeah, basically, as he said, pyromancy is magic for Grook, right? It's the magic for a caveman. As you can see, all you need to do to upgrade your pyromancy flame are only souls, and that's all you need. I mean, yeah, you can like better you can get like better pyromancy flame later, but it also like only requires souls to like basically upgrade. And yeah, just like with weapons, the more you upgrade the pyromancy flame, it becomes more and more busted. So yeah, as I said before, if you want an easy mode, if you want like a true easy mode for this game, you go pyromancer, you go full Grook. You actually now I have a cool idea. I have a cool idea for a build.
Goodbye then. Be safe, friend. Don't you dare go alone.
And yeah, also didn't you have a different dialogue?
Oh, please, as always. The pyromancer's
Oh, there we go.
is a part of his own body. The flame develops right along with his skill. When I gave you that flame, I gave you a part of myself. Please take good care of it.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with touching your pyromancer's flame with the boys. Just two boys take their pyromancer flames and they just touch it. Just the tip though, just the tip is fine. Anyway, pyro barbarian time. Yeah, exactly. That was the idea I had. Yeah, basically go. Oh, where is it? Touching flames, exactly. Yeah, basically go for a great club, right? Great club as your like basic weapon for like right hand, and then a flame for the offhand. Oh, I can see. Oh, gay. What? Gay is like a no word. Whoa, Twitch. That's very homophobic of you, Twitch. How could you do that? Yeah, very not vogue. Very not woke. How could you do that, Twitch? Anyway. But yeah, basically my idea is no clothes. No again with those flames. Anyway, but yeah, no clothes. Great cap in the right hand. Maybe two-handing, maybe not. We don't know. And pyromancy flame. Fully upgrade pyromancy flame to be precise. In the other hand. And yeah, that sounds like a cool run. When we return to the game, when we return to this game, maybe in the future, we will go for that build. That sounds pretty funny. But yeah, that's basically. I think that's all in the Firelink Shrine. We can go for the other thing I wanted to do.
Oh, you. Have you seen Milady?
Milady. Oh, I did
Blast
not
where
actually.
might she be, and would she be safe?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you could just go there again, right? You could just go back to the catacombs for her and find her. So yeah, what are you doing here, Hipetrus? Why are you not saving your Milady? Yeah, very suspicious. Very suspicious, my guy.
Oh, I'm sorry. Miracles, was it? Sometimes I lose my...
Not really. I don't want no miracles. Makes you think of Bob Lennon, if you've ever heard of the guy. Roleplayed Skyrim for 400 plus episodes as the Pyro Barbarian, using a huge battle axe and the basic continuous fire spell. Oh, that sounds fun actually. Yeah, I don't know about this guy. I was never like really into Skyrim. I mean, I did play... Yeah, I think I said that before. I did play like 20 hours of Skyrim. And I don't remember anything from these 20 hours. But yeah, that sounds like a fun thing to do in that game. I mean, it is like a very barbarian-like game, right? Skyrim is like for barbarians, or for berserkers, I guess. It will be certainly in like the spirit of Skyrim, I'd say. Getting the recipe. I'm almost out of water. We have to go for tea soon. Okay, come on. Yeah, we're back here. Since yeah, you guys may remember that we were in the Darkroot Garden before. But we actually didn't see everything in the Darkroot Garden. That's right, there is still some stuff you can find. Yeah, you may remember that giant Hydra, right? Giant Hydra, sorry. There was a giant Hydra there, and what can I say? It may be our next goal. Our next target, even. Yeah, that's why I got the Black Knight sword. It would be very useful. Okay, yeah, I think we're going to skip. Actually, you know what? Actually, let's go here. Let's make our checkpoint here. Should be a bit closer then. If we die, which is very possible. Because the arena when you actually fight the Hydra is one of the junkier ones in the game, so we have to be a bit careful. But yeah, let's go there. We have 15. Oh, yeah, look at the leaves. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, unfortunately, as I said before, the remaster kind of fucked the lighting in this game. Yeah, mostly it looks like, you know, mostly fine. Even if worse than Dark Souls 1. You know, the original Dark Souls 1. But sometimes you can, like, very see the artifacts. Like popping off. And yeah, I'm not a fan of that. Yeah, they must have like fucked a lot of things. Unfortunately. I mean it gave us 60 FPS, but at what cost? At what cost, right? French guy, part of the most beloved group of French YouTubers. He's got incredible improv skills, and all of that led to him making his own books. Billy and the Pyro Barbarian. You Are Billy. 3 books each, 400 plus pages you can play in. Every choice is to a page. Also, it's like a choose your own adventures thing, right? With stat checks for some battles and skills you can get after choosing one of 3 starter classes. Also, he expect like 50k for his first book and reach $2 million every time. Yeah, sounds very interesting. So, but yeah, I assume he's French, right? I assume he's like a French YouTuber. He's like French language, right? So yeah, I guess I couldn't like heard of him. Because what can I say? I don't know any French words aside from baguette, you know. So yeah, I apologize. I do love me some baguettes though. Oh, that's right. I'm going shopping tomorrow, and to go and buy myself some baguettes. I still have some brie. So I'll make my favorite baguette with brie and butter. You know, like in Twin Peaks. Yeah, it's very fucking good. It has to be brought up whenever beloved French YouTubers are brought up. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's like a very interesting thing, right? Yeah. There's like so much content on YouTube, right? There's like so much content in different languages. A lot of great content as well, as the one you're speaking of. That some people will just you know, or even like a lot of people will just never know about, right? Because they just don't speak the language, which it is a bit sad, right? It's quite sad. I mean, even like VTubers, right? There's like so many VTubers on YouTube which are in Japanese, and you just, you know, if you don't know any Japanese, you're just shit out of luck, right? So yeah. So on one hand, it is like very, you know, it's very cool that there's just so much content like that, but it is also sad that a lot of people won't be able to like experience it. I mean, yeah, you can like get some subtitles, right? You can get some AI generated subtitles or whatever, but you know, it's not the same as knowing the language, right? Never one controversy, while still holding strong values and opinions. A lot of it's helped by his charisma and the ability to convince easily because of how well he can illustrate his points. Oh, I see, yeah, those are the best ones, right? Those are the best YouTubers who you know, basically just do their thing, don't have dramas, and are just focused on having fun and giving stuff to their audience. You know, just like Joel from Vinesauce, right? He's a good boy. I've been watching him from like 2011, 2012, and he's still the same guy basically, and he's great. You know, one of my greatest inspirations for starting streaming. Yeah, I love that guy so much. But it's so nice to see like there's more of, you know, beloved guys like that. Even if they're speaking a different language and have a completely different audience. But yeah, it is always nice to see people like that. Okay, we can still have 13 flasks. Hopefully that will be enough for the Hydra. Yes, and we have to be careful here. Because as you can see first, Hydra can just get you like that. Basically you have to wait for your turn. You have to wait for the Hydra to basically like allow you to attack it. Yeah, because it is a Hydra, you have to cut off his heads. And it will take a while. Holy, exactly. It is a big Hydra for you. Come on, do it. But as you can see, you basically have to like wait for your turn to attack them. And it is very annoying. And you also can't go closer to Hydra. You have to be careful on the shoreline. Because yeah, it is quite hard to see. But basically, the part you can step in the water eventually ends, and you'll just die. So you have to be careful with that. Hi Missy, welcome. How are you doing? How's your Wednesday? Yeah, I'll sip and give you a shout out in a bit. Please let me kill Hydra first. Especially you have to be careful here. Because this fucking Hydra basically puts one of its heads very close to where you can fall to your death and drown. Actually, you know what? Let's go and take the Rusted. There we go. To be a bit easier. Okay. One more head remaining. Come on. Come on, Snack. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one we need to be careful. Yeah, see? God damn it! I did it! Fuck! Fuck me, man. Yeah, see? That's why I told you. Yeah, the Hydra is huge. Yeah, I don't remember. Hopefully it does remember. Hopefully it remembers what heads you cut off. But yeah, as I said, this is one of the worst areas in the game. Especially when you combine it with how the Hydra works. So yeah, I guess we'll see. Yeah, I don't think it like remembers what heads you cut off, but hopefully it does. Because holy shit, is that fight annoying. And it takes a long time. I mean, I guess you can like shut it down, but it also like takes a long time. So you know, you have like two bad choices basically. Also, here's your sip. Thank you so much. And we just need to go back there. Yeah, you're welcome, Misty. Okay, let's just go back. But I'm getting really tired. But we still have like Blighttown to finish after this. But yeah, I said before, I had a bit of a trek today, so I'm quite tired. He's full of cultural confidence. He knows exactly what his limits are. A solitary at heart, and a passionate man who never had regrets so far. An incredible guy in general. Yeah, I said before, it's always great to see guys like that on YouTube. You know, just doing their thing. Which yeah, it's unfortunately rarer than it should be. You know, it's rarer than it should be, but it's always nice to see. It's very much in the spirit of like, you know, old YouTube when people did it for the, you know, for the love of the game and trying to entertain people, not for the money. Which is also what I'm trying to do, but you know, shh. Let's not talk about that. But it's always nice to see it. And again, it's a shame that people who don't speak the language can't really like experience it by themselves. It's heartwarming and excellent role model. You had the honor of following since he was like 12. Oh, I see. It's always great to have like some YouTubers like that who you've been watching for a very long time, and then select the same great people. Like as I said before, as I have myself like both Joel and Vinny from Vinesauce, and Germa, and Star, all of those old guards people. It's great to see them still like do content and keep on tracking, Because like he's a French market player of sorts. Oh, I see. Yeah, so he's quite huge actually. Yeah, unfortunately, when it comes to my country, you can say that many of the good things about YouTubers from my country, unfortunately. Even when it comes to the old guard, which is basically why I switched to English-speaking YouTube like very early. Basically even you could say learned a lot of English, watching YouTube videos. As you can probably hear, isn't great, but still. and the fucking Hydra respawned like fully. Okay, fine, I'll do it again. 2 million subs, but it's equivalent to 20 billion in America. Yeah. I do know that YouTube for smaller audiences there is not as much of a inflation of subs. But yeah, I do understand that. Okay, come on. But yeah, as you said, 2 million is like amazing for like a smaller audience, or like a more of a hermetic audience, you may call it. Oh fuck! Come on, sip. And there we go. It's Hydra time again. What's the damage on that sword to basically one-shot everything? It actually doesn't one-shot everything. Although it is one of the better weapons if you can get it early. It's 220. 120, and there is also like a bonus for two-handing. But it's also not upgraded. It's getting much better when you upgrade it. But yeah. As I said before, it's basically a noob weapon. It's a great if you can get it early, because it's only a weapon it's not a weapon you can like get from the world. It's a random drop from like a one very limited enemy, which you can farm. So it's quite hard to get actually. I mean, it's not hard to get. You just have to be a bit lucky. But yeah, it actually may be like the best weapon in the game. Well, I'm not sure about that, but possibly. It certainly is a noob weapon. But yeah, I'm just using it for the Hydra to save some time. Okay, come on, do it. And okay, oh, he died. Okay. Okay, I somehow managed to damage him so much that I didn't actually have to destroy the last head. Okay, that's good to know. And we got a dragon scale, which, oh yeah, that's right. We also found the first one. We found the first one in Blighttown. GG indeed. Thank you. And this one is like basically used only for the dragon weapons, which are very few and far between. As you can see, we have like we should have one of these somewhere. Let me just find it. Oh yeah, there we go. Dragon King Great Axe, which we got from the Gaping Dragon. There's also a Drake sword which you can get for the Drake when you cut the tail. or more realistically, shooting the tail with bows and arrow, which takes a very long time, which is why I didn't do it, and also because generally I think dragon weapons are like not the best. They're kind of like a noob trap because they have like strong stats initially, but you get like diminishing returns very soon, and also the upgrade materials are very rare. As you can see, we only got like 2 dragon scales. Dragon scale for reinforcing dragon weapons. Built from an ancient dragon. A dragon is inseparable from its scales, and the transcendent apostles, who seek the perpetuity of the ancient dragons, have crossed the very end of the earth to seek this invaluable treasure. Yeah, it really is invaluable because it's, as I said before, it's very rare. I think you can find. I don't think you can. I don't think you can like buy those. Yeah, I think there's like 5 of these in game or something. There's like a very small amount. And so yeah, basically by the time you can like upgrade a dragon weapon fully, by that time you basically have like all the other weapons upgraded that you may ever want. So yeah, it's not worth it basically. There's this address there as well, but we don't have to go there yet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one leads to the Valley of the Drakes, if I remember correctly. So we don't have to go there yet. But where we do want to go is this way, to this hidden cave, which is actually hidden quite dickishly because, as you may have noticed before, there's quite a large part of this place, right, where you can fall to your death. But like the amount, but like the part where you can actually walk at, the floor part or the shallow part, is also quite huge, but it's quite thin, so you need to be like careful. But when you are, you'll be able to find this place. Oh wait, was I too late? Okay, hold on. I'll try to maybe restart the game, see if that works. I hope not. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this like little nice golden golem here. And what can I say? Do you guys like Mario? A bit of a random question, but you will see. But you will see. By the way, am I ESL or what, retarded? No, I am ESL. I am ESL. I mean, stupid as well, but yeah, as you can hear, as you can certainly hear. But yeah, I hope it's not like too problematic. Basically, I hope you can like understand me. That's like the most important part, I guess. But to my defense, if this can be my defense, honestly, I actually talk better in English than in my native tongue, to be honest. So you actually get a better experience, listening to me in English. No problem on that end. Okay, that's good to know. I just the most important part for me is to be like understood, right? And Mayo, same. Yeah, I see. I see you share the same burden, basically. But yeah, basically, as I said before, that's why I asked you if you liked Mario, because we did manage to save the princess, as you can see.
So, 'tis thou who rescued
That's
me.
true.
Most gracious, I am deeply obliged. I am Dusk of Ulyssil. I cometh from an age long before thine. I cannot stay here for long. So, before I disappear, allow me to ask one thing. My home, Ulyssil, is the home of ancient sorceries. My hope is to pass this profound knowledge to thee, with thine approval.
Ooh, cool ancient magic.
Assistance to thee.
Yeah, of course. I won't be using it, but I can browse. I can browse for sure.
My heart,
I'll window shop a bit.
I am pleased beyond words. Then I shout, engrave my signature. Thou art in need. Pray summon me from my signature. It seems that my time is done. May the great flames guide thee.
Yeah, okay, yeah, see ya, princess. Yeah, as you can see, this game also has like time traveling princesses. Because as you could hear, she comes from an ancient time. Basically, as you can see, this entire forest we are, the Darkroot Garden, basically used to be an actual kingdom called Ulasil, but it was like very long ago. It's literally ancient history at this point. So you know this kingdom is lost, long gone. However, the princess remains. She somehow managed to become a time traveler. Or I don't know, maybe it's because she was like, you know, basically imprisoned inside of that golem thingy, which is actually quite interesting because those golems or these golems are actually they're actually creations of Sif the Scaleless. So it seems like it was actually Sif who imprisoned her. Okay, this is quite interesting. It's quite interesting. Maybe I know, since Sif is like a sorcerer, maybe he tried to also get the power of Ulasil for himself. You know, to get some of that ancient magics for himself. Yeah, especially since we actually can go to Ulasil later. We just need an item, and that item we can actually find it in Sif's comb, the Great Archives. So yeah, it seems like Sif may have something to do with imprisoning Dusk. Which yeah, I actually never thought about that before today. So yeah, there we go. More deepest lore for you. Since 2016, you've essentially stopped listening to anything French outside of infrequently listening to Bubblenon. Sadly, you now speak so infrequently, it's been fucking with your pronunciation and overall abilities to speak. Yeah, I have like quite similar. Although I just started, yeah, basically like stopped watching like anything in my language, like around 2013 or something. Because basically it was like that. I think it was like something like I got into Ace Attorney. I mean, aside from like watching YouTubers, I got into Ace Attorney, and basically Ace Attorney managed to teach me English well enough to basically like understand, you know, basically like English quite fluently, right? Not like to speak, but to like understand. So basically like after that, after like playing all the Ace Attorneys, I was like able to basically like consume content in English without any problems. So yeah, I had like quite a similar story there. Trying to be more active in VCs to help with that. There's been like a 5-year streak. You've never spoken in VC and rarely IRL. Yeah, I had like very similar thing actually before I started streaming. I had a similar problem. Actually, that's why I started to stream, because you know I wanted to have an excuse to talk basically. Because I did notice, you know, even when I was like at work, when I was forced to speak there, because you know you need to like communicate at work, right? You have to actually speak there so people understand you. And I had a bit of problems with that and like talking in general. So yeah, that's why I started to stream, and I think I got better. I mean, I certainly got better than when I started. That's for sure. It used to be much rougher. Yeah, that's why I was thinking about streaming as well. Yeah, I do recommend it actually if you like want to do that. Actually, we can go back now. Oh fuck! I was supposed to be window shopping. Ah fuck! I forgot. Yeah, whatever. We don't have to. We can check it later. We can check. We can get those spells when we go to the place. But yeah, I say streaming is like pretty good. It's like a pretty good way to improve your speaking skills. I mean, I'm still not good at it myself, but I'm better than I used to be. So yeah, I do recommend it. Although yeah, it is quite hard when you start. Just force yourself to communicate, and in general, just try to set up some Twitch integration in games with Twitch viewers. So funny stuff like what ER does on this. Yeah, that's quite a good idea. I mean, yeah, streaming is quite chill. I mean, I think I said that during my anniversary, but my first plan, you may say, is to, you know, I was just about, okay, I'll go and stream for like a month, see if I like it, and I ended up very much enjoying it. I mean, as you can see, I'm not monetizing anything. Everything is like, I'm not getting anything out of it. You know, aside from aside from the attention, I guess, and like interaction, but yeah, I do very much ended up liking it. So yeah, I do recommend it. I do recommend you trying it if you like. If you like, think it's something you'll like. Have I seen ER perhaps? Yeah, we actually have a ER mod here before. It's a good friend, Awesome Knight, actually. And hold on, I'll give him a shout out right now. Shout out. But yeah, I haven't like watched his streams that much. I mean, I think I did see some of his streams when he was playing that. How was that game called? I actually own that game, but there was like this anime action game. There was like this action game dating sim where you were playing as basically Yandere Dev. I remember watching some of that, and I also, as I said last time, when Awesome Knight was here. I mean, I'm not like a fan of his, but I did watch some of his stuff over the years. I mean, I really enjoyed his Life is Strange video back in the day, like way back. Yeah, that Life is Strange video is like over 10 years now or something. No, let me grab his name now. Have I seen ER perhaps? Yeah, I did. An absolute clusterfuck, and the fact he's on YouTube allows for absolute horrendous things to be said. Yeah, I'm a bit more familiar with his videos and his streams. Have I seen the Bolts incident? A clip you've been reposting around. Yeah, I did not actually. I actually did not. Yeah, as I said before, I'm not really like that well versed with him. He's been like Moller for me when it comes to. Yeah, he's like Moller for me where it is like more of a. Yeah, I watched some of his stuff and I liked him, but not that much to like follow him. But yeah, from what I did saw from ER, I did enjoy his stuff. And as I said before, I really need to like go and watch his dispatch video, which I've been planning to, but been too lazy to do it. So maybe I finally should. Yeah, give me that long sword. Okay, so basically, I think we did like everything we could do. Yeah, I think we did like literally everything we could do in the first part of the game. You know, aside from like sequence breaking. So yeah, basically like the only thing left to do is to go and ring that bell. So let's go and do it just that. If you're interested, watch it at your own discretion. That's some shit ER had to instantly fix. Hold on, let me. I'll go and save that clip. Thank you. I'll save the link to the clip actually. So yeah, I'll go and watch it after the stream. But yeah, thank you. Although I can see it. I can see you hyping it up as something very interesting. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. But as I said, that's after the stream. First thing we need to really do is ring that second bell. That you guys returning to Blighttown. But yeah, basically that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to go and meet Dusk, because if you like ring the second bell, if you like kill the second major boss, and then ring the second bell, the problem is that the Dusk disappears, so... yeah, basically like lose that dialogue. I mean, you can still like access the DLC, but you can't actually talk with Dusk, from what I remember, so that's why I wanted to basically have a bit of a detour. I just do it right now. Where's my shield? I use the spider shield, right? Yeah, there we go. Gotta have some of that poison resistance, right? Some of that tasty poison resistance. So nice. So yeah, now we just need to retrace our steps basically and go back to Blighttown. Oh, this time it'll be a bit. Actually, I can go and finish the rest of the Blighttown. It will like save us some time later, because after we actually finish off that boss, we actually have to use again the same road that we already did. Go back upstairs again, and go back to the Undead Parish. But yeah, as I said before, unfortunately we actually had to do it right now. And basically backtrack to the same area. Because we just lose some dialogue, basically. Yeah, it's not really like a completionist stream or anything like that. But I do want to show you as much as I can. So yeah, let's go back now. He set up a bunch of chat commands, bots, and TTS AIs, which not only read the super chat text, but can take commands to talk with another character. Yeah, I know. A lot of streamers have stuff like that, like Artos. There's another character with stuff like Norg. Final Fantasy 8 boss, able to issue commands that affect whatever character you've mentioned. For the rest of the stream, often used by people to make the given character always finish the sentence with some slur that bypasses filters. Yeah, so it really sounds like Artos' stream, which is also like one of those streams which is kind of a mess. But it's certainly an experience, that's for sure. So yeah. So even though I didn't watch that much of an ER, I think I know what you're talking about. Name Artosis. Artosis TV. You don't know who that is. Oh, he's one of the most well-known StarCraft commentators. Artosis, yeah, that's Artosis. That's his name. He's one of the most well-known StarCraft commentators, and a big Mario fan. I do recommend. Okay, maybe not his modern streams. His modern streams are a bit garbage, to be honest. He got a bit too you know. He got a bit too self-aware. But I do recommend his older streams, or even like clips. It was quite an experience. It's very much an experience. But honestly, it's mostly like the funniest part about like Artos' stuff is that most people knew him as I said before, one of the most respected StarCraft commentators. And which is like you know, when he was casting, he was like very well worded. He like knew the game very well, and he was like a very nice person, right? And then you go watch his StarCraft streams, and he's like raging all the time. He's like raging and screaming, and then there's like Mario TTS talking about how Mario fucked Luigi or whatever, or how Bowser do something with Peach, and yeah, it's certainly an experience. I do recommend it. But yeah, it is much better if you like actually know beforehand who Artosis is. It does gives it a bit of a better flavor, right? Okay, come on. Come here. Come on. Come on, die. Thank you. One example is Anne makes a TDS spoken by Anne Takamaki from Persona, and if it's something unwholesome, she then corrects it with, "Hold on, I would never say something like this," but often fucks it up and only makes it worse. Yeah, I can see. I mean, leave it to the chat, right? Leave it to the chat to have some fun with the TTS. I mean, as I said, Artos' stream is basically like that as well. There's sort of fuckery going on, and it's glorious. As I said before, it's certainly an experience. Wait, I guess I need to like watch more ER streams to like also see it by myself. It does sound pretty fun. Like, are you really playing Pedo Stop for the 100th time? And she goes, "Let's play Pedo Stop for the 100th time," with an eager and happy tone. Oh god. It is always quite fun. Well, it is quite dangerous. Like, for example, Artos is like banned all the time, or like very often, and because you know someone had a bit of too much fun with TTS. But yeah, that's also why I don't want to use like TTS on my own streams, because you know it may be a bit too much to handle. So yeah, there is that. Anyway, where are we going? There's also some There's some more items you can get. But it's also a pretty hard area. So you have to be careful. I actually noticed when you typed gay before, the automod. Oh fuck! Oh god! Of course. Of course, it had to happen. But yeah, just noticed when you type gay before, you got automod, but pedo stop is fine. Yeah. Okay, Twitch. Very nice. Yeah, don't worry, Severin. Don't worry, it's fine. We can just retrace our steps. It's all good. We can always come back from it. Yeah, I know. I don't know. What's the main Twitch guy? Was that the Twitch CEO? A visitor on an island? Because if he was, that may actually explain some things. That may actually explain a lot. Anyway, let's not get banned. At least not before going back to Blighttown, right? I have to go back to the Stinky. Yeah, we had a bit of a break there. We got a bit of fresh air. So it's time to go back to the stink zone, right? Yeah, see that. As I said last time, the screen becomes green. That's how you know it's very stinky there. Yeah, see? Beautiful. Anyway. Hi Coyote, welcome. How are you doing? How's your Wednesday going? Hope you're doing great. Okay. Oh god! Ah, he bitch slapped me. Okay, that was on me. That was absolutely on me here. Yeah, I know I should be fishing for those sweet backstabs, but still. I'm too lazy for that. This threat needs a hero, reverberates in the cave. Yeah, exactly. Come on, die. Okay, nice. Give me a moment. But yeah, I hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday, Coyote. There we go. Everybody follow the Turok cat. Actually, dog. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. But I'm getting very tired. What time is it? It's getting late actually. But I really want to go and ring that bell today. Well, it is getting quite late. Yeah, I think we're going to have a short break soon. I'll go and get some tea and go to the bathroom. Not yet. I think we'll go and finish the bell for. So yeah, I was like really hoping that we'll be able to go to the Anor Londo today. But it seems that that's not been the cards. So yeah, what can I say? We're not finishing this game this month, that's for sure. But as I said though, it's fine though. I'm going to play Dark Souls 3 most probably. Okay, where's the place? Where's the place I'm looking for? Oh, here I died. That's right, I did die. I almost forgot dying, you know. Okay, there we go. Oh, there we go. That's the place I wanted to go. Yeah, what can I say? Okay, gotta kill those bastards first. There's certain special item in this area, right? That we may really want to get. Oh, come on. Just die. You need to be really careful because, you know, the camera can really fuck me over when locked onto the mosquitoes. So I'll basically just, I can just fall down and die here if I'm not careful. And the reason I want to go through this area is one, there's a lot of those blowing guys. And those guys blow, so I want to kill them as fast as I can. So there's one thing. And as I said before, the second thing is item. And if we get this item now, then we won't have to take it later. Because as I said before, we're going to have to go through this part again as well. So it will be better if we manage to skip at least some of it. We found a clip you made about the Antakamaki TTS. Oh, thank you. I'll go and save it after I'm safe. I'm getting kind of, yeah, I'm feeling like bombarded. I'm feeling like I'm a US soldier in Normandy right now. Yeah, just imagine Germans having, you know, having blow darts instead of like MP40s or whatever. We actually need to go this way now. Okay, go have a sippy, it's fine. Yeah, I think that's the way. Oh god, this is bad. This was really bad. That could kill us. Okay, first we need to go and kill myself, my man. There we go. And they're still shooting. You can hear them. They're still, even now they still blow. They just keep on blowing and blowing. What absolute degenerates. Also, we got a Mask of the Sealer, which is also quite an interesting piece of lore as well. We also got a remedy. The story of the red-robed Yulva, one of the sealers of New Londo, reduce bleeding and poison buildup, and undo various poisonous effects. One of New Londo's unique healing sorceries. Perhaps she abandoned her sealer duty to take her healing arts back to Blighttown. And so yeah, basically those sealers they're talking about. As you may remember, New Londo is kind of flooded. And as you may figure out, those sealers were basically the guys who did it. So a few of those, after doing that, basically there were like 3 sealers, from what I remember. One of them stayed, one of them went to, I actually know when they went. They went somewhere, and one went to Blighttown to become a healer. And this is actually one of the cooler armors in the game, I'd say. Hold on, let me show it to you. It's basically my armor of choice, wherever I'm like trying to do a light build. Yeah, look at this, very cool. We're looking like a cool red mage right here. But yeah, I do want my armor, so we won't be using it. We can, however, go and where is it? Actually, I should be ninja. Should look it's better than the nerd helmet you had. Oh come on, this is a cool helmet. I mean, you have to remember. This is not a nerd helmet. This is a helmet of a merchant, right? Yeah, if you wear it, this helmet like cost me 13,000 souls, by the way. But yeah, if you wear it, if someone wears it, then you know they have money, right? See, yeah, look at this face. This is the face of. Literally have the glasses. Shut up. But yeah, if you're wearing this, you know you have class and all the money you can get. Alright, anyway, let's go and become ninja again. Where's my... Here we go. It also reminds me to go and fucking play Nioh. I really want to finish Nioh 1 so I can go and stream Nioh 2. But yeah, I think it'll take a while. I mean, I'm sorry, not Nioh. Fuck, I fucked this one up. Nioh. It's Nioh. So I'm so sorry, I fucked that one up so badly. But yeah, I need to go and finally finish it so I can stream the second one. It's much longer than I expected, actually. I thought it would be like a pretty short game, but it actually just keeps going and going. There's a lot of content. Okay, how can I go to this guy? Yeah, how can I kill the other blow guy? It's maybe a bit problematic. Okay, I guess at worst I can just go and just throw stuff at him. Where is he? Okay, he's there. I guess I can jump there. By the way, have I got that stream of Moller playing Bloodborne while completely drunk? No, I actually never watched Moller's stream. Like, as I said before, he's just like ER for me. He's like, I sometimes watch his videos, and that's basically it. Although I did watch this, I did watch his entire 8 hours H Bomber guy Dark Souls 2 rape video, so multiple times actually. So yeah, I do enjoy his stuff, that's for sure. But yeah, oh god, god, I was so scared I would just fall down again. But yeah, I haven't really like watched his other stuff, or streams rather. I did try to watch his new Star Wars game video, but this one that has like 18 hours or something, but I just couldn't do it. I just don't care about I just don't care about Star Wars, I'm sorry. Okay, that's the way. Although it does sound quite fun though. Maybe if I have like a slow day at work, maybe I should like look for it. It was surreal. There was a time that he was beating a boss after having drunk a full liter of 40% vodka. Lethal for most. Slaps can do it, I guess. And also, I'm pretty sure he's Scottish, right? Or British or something like that, so I guess he can also take it. All the while he was writing about the Game of Thrones and giving a full breakdown of season 1 to 4, comparing them to the rest. Yeah, that sounds like a fun, you know, second monitor content. He'd say maybe I should like look for it someday, especially when I work from home. Yeah, let's get that item first. Come on. Okay, more souls. It's fine, I guess. It's good to have souls sometimes, you know. Okay, maybe I can jump to him. Yeah, he'll probably get me with his little funny dart. Actually, no, I don't think I'll be able, actually. I don't think it's long enough. What I can do, however, is rush attack him until he dies. That'll work. Okay, maybe it actually won't work. You have to go from the other side to get him. It will probably get toxic. Yeah, that will probably happen, but still. Okay, come on. There we go. Yeah, there we go. He even died from that. Beautiful, that's what I wanted. His motor skills were perfect. Easy predicting the bosses while having so much free mental capacity left. He just went on to talk about Game of Thrones in detail. Yeah, you know how it is with, especially hard liquor, I noticed. I noticed with like when people get like very drunk, they either get like drowsy, right? Some get drowsy, while some get energized. I mean, especially when drinking hard liquor. Like, I'm that kind of person. Like, if I want to like work, right? Sometimes if I like have like stuff to do, like for example game dev, and I want to like work, then you know what I do? I'll drink like 2 glasses of like whiskey, and it's like better than coffee for me basically. So yeah, unfortunately I can't really like do it, you know, during the day because you know I'm at work and I'm not a day drinker. But if I like have some work at night, so you know, having some whiskey is great for me basically. It works amazingly. Actually, I'll go just to be safe. I'll go and kill one doggo with my black firebomb, so it'll be a bit easier. Oh, it actually sucks. Okay, there's 2 of them. It's some kind of art form, like some sleep-deprived chainsaw juggler repeating some Shakespearean story in reverse. Yeah, what can I say? I assume Moller is a great yapper because he has like a podcast, right? So he's like a pretty good at yapping. So, and if he's like one of those one of these people who like get energized by alcohol, then I assume that's like deadly combination, right? I'm good for entertainment though, right? Okay, need to be careful now. If I die here, I'm going back to fucking Firelink Shrine. Need to be careful. And there we go. Okay, so it actually went really well. 388. Oh, they actually did 380 episodes of EFAP. Holy shit, that's a lot. Although I have to say, I mean, I try to listen to EFAP, but I don't know, it's not my thing. I tried some episodes and I just could never get into it. Even though I do like some, I do like some people on EFAP, like Moller, but I don't know, I just couldn't get into it. They've been, I don't know, for over 7 years. Yeah, that's a very long time. But yeah, as I said, I really tried, but it just wasn't my thing. Although I assume it's like a very good show, right? Somehow amazing, like a Starfield one. Oh, that's the like Patricia TV, right? I think I wanted to watch that one, maybe, or like listen to it rather. Maybe I should do it. But yeah, from what I've tried of EFAP, so I don't know. It's a good show, but not for me, I guess. So we just current foreign skip. Yeah, I assume there may be some stinker episodes because that I go for a very long time. And it's mostly about like comic books and comic books and Marvel and stuff like that. And what can I say? I just hate cape shit. I'm just so much not into superheroes. So yeah, with the Never Knows Best response. Oh, they were actually. They were actually laying it on Never Knows Best. Okay, I'm actually going to watch it now. That is probably very fun. Because yeah, I remember when like Patrician was doing his research for Skyrim. He was like watching Never Knows Best Skyrim video, and he like turned it to shreds. He like shredded it, and it was so funny. So yeah, I guess I should go and watch it. Because yeah, Patrician is a funny guy. I did enjoy his research streams when he was doing them. Also, fun fact: Patrician TV is like the very first VTuber I watched, which is funny because he did it unironically. But yeah, he was like my very first. I mean, I knew about VTubers before, but but that's like the first one I watched. Yeah, he did. Which video does he cover? Never Knows Best. It was one of his. I think it's labeled, actually, but yeah, it's one of his Skyrim videos when he was still doing like research streams for Skyrim, and that's where he watched the Skyrim video. But if you can, yeah, I assume you can find his streams. They may be unlisted, but I'm pretty sure his videos are. His streams are there. They're like on his second channel. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the title is something like Skyrim research video, and there is like Never Knows Best name in the title basically. So I'm pretty sure you should have no problem to find it on his second channel. But yeah, it's been like a long time ago since I watched it. But yeah, if you can find it, I do recommend it. It is quite funny. Okay, you know what? I'll go and have a short break. It is getting late, but I guess we can have a short break, you know. We'll have a short break and I'll go and finish the bell. We'll go to Sans Fortress and that's basically will be it for today. But yeah, you really need to go to the bathroom and get a breather, so I'll be right back. Also, I need to like eat something. I need to eat something as well, so yeah, we'll have a short break and I'll be back with you shortly. So yeah, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back with you. So yeah, see you in a bit. We did it, boys. I didn't piss my pants. Anyway, let's go back to the game. Yeah, I was just... Yeah, I was like chewing things. Like literally a few seconds before, so you know. What? What? What's that, Coyote? Like I said before, don't worry. Whatever you think I did, I didn't do, okay? Anyway. Let's do one more run before concern. What is so concerned about it? It'll be fine, don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. But yeah, let's go and do one more run for the slugs. I need to... Also, my gamepad is fucking up right now. What's going on? It's getting possessed by the demon. But anyway. Let's do one more slug run. We basically need 2 more pieces of Titanite. There we go, there's one. And we need 1 more. And basically we'll have fully maxed out 2nd tier of a weapon. And that will be very useful for the next boss fight. Oh yeah, which by the way, you shouldn't go. You should keep watching while you're doing the boss fight, because you know, I promise you that there are boobs there, so you know, you want to stay for the boobs. I'm not even like, you know, lying to you. Also, I almost died. Need to be more careful. Ow. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't understand why they're trying to poison me. Well, I'm already getting poisons from the actual poison. It's a bit strange behavior of this enemy. Hey, come on. I just need 1 more. And there we... Oh, god damn it. God damn it. This is one of those times you actually don't want a rare drop, right? You want the worst one. Well, whatever. We still have 3 more, I think. Actually, no, we have like 5 more. 5 more chances. Yeah, those stacks are basically loot boxes right now. Although instead of like getting microtransaction skins, we actually getting... We're actually getting stones, so you know, it's a better deal. Hold on, let me check my OBS for a bit. Okay, everything's fine. Let's continue then. Oh, yeah, that was a good dodge. Come on, gimme. Ah, damn it, we didn't do it. It's over. It's so over. Okay, let's try one more time. Yeah, last time we actually got the shard pretty Petstone. 5 bucks 99, exactly. It's like in Omori, right? Actually, it was Pet Rock. I think that was the official name. Yeah, can you guys actually believe that some guy in the 90s decided, hey, you know what we should do? We should package a literal fucking rock, call it Pet Rock, and sell it to kids, and kids would buy it. God, 90s were certainly a time, right? Hi, Awesome Knight, welcome. How are you doing? Hope you're doing great. How's your Wednesday? Hope you're doing great. Yeah, as you can see, we're just farming for a bit. We're looking for a pet rock, as you can see. Damn, you bet one day they'll bring the pet stone back, but like the boo-boos, with something engraved on certain paints, with rare ones having metallic parts. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, honestly, there's like a lot of 90s nostalgia right now, right? So, someone may actually do it. Oh yeah, that's right. We can also get the Pyromancer set. So if you want to be a true Pyromancer, but somehow don't have clothes, then you can do it. Okay, but that's not where we were. Why we were here for. We're supposed to be farming shit. 90s, early 2000s. Oh, we had that part already. I thought it was a bit more niche. The Wii and PSP are... Shut up. It's not true! I refuse! I refuse to believe that. So I will not believe that. Basically, for example, I'm fine with like PS1 and Dreamcast and PS2 and Xbox. You know, the first Xbox One, basically, and like GameCube to be retro, right? Because I was kid when those consoles were basically in circulation. But anything after that, no, I won't accept anything. Oh, there we go. That's what I needed. Okay, I think that should be all for now. No, leave me alone, you fucking mosquitoes. But yeah, everything after that, I refuse. I refuse to do it. Like, for example, people say Wii U. People say Wii U is retro now. And I'm like, no. No, I was in high school when that came out. Nothing that came out when I was in high school can be retro, okay? I refuse to believe that. It's like saying that iPhone is retro. So, you know, I refuse. Also, we don't... Yeah, I think we kill all of those blowy guys. So we can go and actually change back to our normal shield. There we go. Oh yeah, that's right. We do also need to level up. Not level up, sorry. Upgrade our weapon. There we go. We have a maxed out. Zelda Wind Waker HD is retro now. I'm going to fucking scream. I fucking pre-ordered that game. So no. Nah, you're wrong. You're wrong. I don't accept that. I don't accept that. Okay. Good game though. I really like that when I pre-ordered. Actually, never played Wind Waker on the GameCube. Wii U was my first Nintendo console, so yeah, that's basically the first time I've played Wind Waker, and it was very good. I liked it a lot. I also got Twilight Princess HD for Wii U Collector's Edition. Skyrim and Half-Life 2 is retro now. God damn it! Yeah, Fab was talking about it before. Oh, Fab was here before. And she was saying about, talking about Half-Life 2 being retro now. And that makes me very sad. Oh, it's still like PS2 era, right? It's Half-Life 2 still came out on like Xbox the first, right? And the Black Obelisk. Yeah, Quilax domain. So yeah, it's the boss time. Yeah, as I told you, I did promise you some TNA, so there we go. I hope you like Monster Girls actually. Because there is something for you right now. Hold on, where's my armor? There we go. No, not hard lever. I want elites. But yeah, as I said, according to my own, according to like my own priorities, then yes, I agree. Half-Life 2 may be retro. I mean, yeah, I was still like, I remember when it came out, but yeah, fine. I'll agree that Half-Life 2 is retro, but Skyrim, no, no. I don't care if it's like 20 years old or whatever. No, actually no, it's It's actually like 17. No, it's 15. So, you know. No, it's still not retro. I don't accept that. Okay? Also, although that also means that Oblivion is retro. But I also can accept that one as well. Oh, god damn it. Please, stop reminding me that I'm old, I'm going to die very soon. Well, we were talking about the Monster Girl quest with Iceman before coming here. Yes, see, it's all prophetic, it's all coming together. It's like a movie, right? Which has like themes, and by the end of the movie, like all the themes coalesce. So yeah, there we go. It's all coming together. So what can I say? Good choice from Iceman, right? A very good choice, and thank you again, by the way. There she is. Gunners. Gunners get easy. Easy now. Stay calm. And there she is. There we go. There's your monster girl. I'm pretty sure that's like the only time the cutscene actually plays out. So yeah, basically if you're playing Dark Souls and if you want to gun, so yeah, that's basically your only way, or actually your only chance. Actually no. Oh no! Oh, that was so fucking close. This is like her only attack that can actually one hit you. Also, I should be using my shield, I guess. So yeah, that was pretty good. You were about to bust out that spider, but then a woman came into the screen and you got flushed in like a second. Yeah. That's quite freaky, my man. But you know, you do you. Here we do not discriminate. No! What? Okay, I actually forgot about that move. I actually forgot. Oh god, it's been years since I did to Quilak. What am I doing with my life? Don't worry, don't. Okay, I didn't change the ring, so it's fine. Wait, let's say I do. I just remembered my sheet is like very good against fire, so I should use it. But yeah, in Dark Souls, you basically have two chances to gun, and that was one of those. Oh, I'm sorry. I got a coughing fit. You mean we're talking about Monster Girl quest, where 90% of the age is completely unfathomable to, or you know, you may say it's unfathomable for you, but there is always some degenerate who will. There is always someone who's into that shit you're not into. So you know. We have a bot there. And I can kill that bot. Oh, whatever. I'll let him live for now. I'll kill him later. You actually got to be careful with the lava. Oh, I can do it with my tablet now. Seems like they added that function. Okay, that's good to know. No! Stop spitting on me, girl. No! Ah, fuck. Okay, good. Good to know. It won't kill me outright. It will just take half of my health, so that's fine. I can live with that. There we go. Actually, oh yeah, I thought that would be a fart, but it wasn't, so that's good. Also, fun fact about this fight: if you're a bowman, or if you're like a range character, or you know, like a bowman or a spellcaster, then you can actually shoot her, and do like stun her. So that's a bit of a trivia. It's a bit of a hidden mechanic in that fight. And by the way, that was a grab. Okay, honestly, I think this may have been the only grab in the game that you can actually deflect with a shield. Okay, come on, do your thing. No. Oh, that was very close. Come on, sip, sip. Sip in the face of danger. Oh god. Okay, that was very lucky. Almost fucked that one up. Okay, that was the last sippy. We'll be fine though. Yeah, I think this fight is much easier if you're roll dodging. And you know, being fast, because you can actually like leave quite quickly. But me, I'm a slow fat guy, so it's not very possible. But yeah, there we go. We got her, boys. We got a monster girl. And we got twin humanities actually, because you know there's also a spider. Spider also had a soul, as you can see. And we got a soul of Quillag. Yeah, but not all of that. And that'll be turned off by the 10% that's so good, so it's still 90% unfappable for them as well, but on different criteria. Although, you may say it's basically a game made for different tastes, right? Basically, there's something for everyone, right? But yeah. Soul of Quillag, once daughter of the Witch of Izalith, but now a Chaos Demon. Special beings have a special souls, and Quillag's soul contains all aspects of chaos. Use it to acquire a huge amount of souls, or to create a unique weapon. Yeah, basically, Quillag was a Witch of Izalith, which you may remember that in the opening cutscene, one of the great souls, one of the great heroes who managed to kill the dragons and create the Age of Fire, were the Witches of Izalith, which weave the great firestorms to destroy the dragons or whatever. And yeah, it seems like one of those witches were Quillag, the girl, the monster girl, the spider girl we just killed. And the lore about that is that Quillag was actually a daughter of Witch of Izalith. And you may think, why did Quillag become a monster girl? Because you know, in the intro you could see the Witch of Izalith, and you know, not even like all the Witch of Izalith, but like all the Witches of Izalith, like next to each other, and they were not monsters yet at that point. And why did that happen? Yeah, because one of the things that the Witch of Izalith did, sorry, one of the things that they did while trying to prolong the Age of Fire and save the First Flame was basically use chaos to create a special chaos flame, who would then fuel, you know, the First Flame, right? However, it took a bit out of hand and basically like burned literally everything. Literally burned the Izalith, which then was submerged in swamps, which is what the Blighttown is supposed to be. And basically Izalith becomes this like demonic ruin, and all the witches of Izalith who like took part of the ritual to like summon the chaos flame basically became warped, both burned and warped into like monsters and stuff like that. And basically Quillag here, and also her sister Quilana, which we will see in a very short bit. Basically, they got off easy because they only became monster girls, right? But other witches of Izalith became not so lucky, and they become like actual demons. So you know, it was a bit rough. And also, you can actually see Izalith from here. Yeah, see, do you see those ancient ruins there? That looks like very Roman or Greek. Yeah, basically that's the Izalith. And we'll go there. By the way, have I played that Armored Core 6? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I played it on launch. Very good game. Yeah, I was a bit skeptical at first because you know it's been a while since from the Armored Core, and I did play Armored Core 1 and Armored Core 4, so I did knew the series before that. And yeah, I really like that game. It was much better than I expected. So yeah, I really enjoyed Armored Core 6. And I do recommend it. And also, you can also like see that even the design for the lever is like kind of like this ancient Greek light very cool. Another detail that FromSoft did. And yeah, as I said before, we will actually go to Isolf later. But yeah, that's later. First, let's ring that bell. And here it is, the second bell, finally. Yeah, I usually don't take that as much of a time, but you know, I guess it is a stream. The streamer's curse is real. Although now we have a bit more of a yapping curse. Also, another fun fact. If you actually ring the fire bell, the one on the undead parish, as the second bell, the animation will actually change slightly, because yeah, FromSoft just used to do so much of those little details in those games. But yeah, that's why I love it so much. Also, the lighting on that golem was awful there. It like looked terrible. Yeah, I said before, the remaster kind of like fucked up the lighting in this game, so it's a bit of a problem. Big fan that has no invincibility frames. It really makes you avoid everything at any cost. Can't just ignore hitboxes. Yeah, that's one of the things I don't really like about Dark Souls. That you know, it's just like that is so like over reliant on hitboxes, right? And I think it basically like became a crutch for FromSoft, especially for Elden Ring. Yeah, but from like Dark Souls 3 forward, it like kind of became. I think they did. So yeah, I actually like to appreciate Armored Core 6 a lot, because it actually does do a lot of things differently, like, you know, both from Dark Souls and also from an actual Armored Core games. Because, you know, if you only played Armored Core 6, literally every Armored Core game it's kind of like different. So, you know, literally every game has like a different playstyle in mind. So, you know, Armored Core 6 is like for example, Armored Core 6 is like very fast. But on the other hand, Armored Core 1 and 2 and 3 are like, you know, more a bit slower paced. But it is a very interesting series. I want to stream Armored Core, at least one. At the very least, I want to stream Armored Core 1. Maybe I'll finally go and stream the expansions for Armored Core 1, since I have like never played them. I did play the original game, but not the expansions. And they actually do add a lot, so maybe I should do it one time for a retro stream. But yeah, but that's for the future. Oh, there we go. Nice hidden place.
Oh dear, what have we here? Are you a new servant?
Yeah, I am a servant. I'm a prisoner even. I mean, a prisoner is kind of a servant, right? So I guess that works.
But you have no eggs.
He's eggless!
Go along and have audience with our fair lady. I pray that you will mind your manners.
Yes, of course, I will be nice to the fair lady. Yeah, see, there she is. There's a fair lady. So yeah, that's Quilana, the sister of Quilag, which is also one, a firekeeper. As you can see, we can reinforce our flask. Two, she is a covenant leader of the Daughters of Chaos, which is basically a pyromancy faction. Yeah, as you can see, we got the pyromancy Great Chaos Fireball. And Dark Souls 2 hitbox are really junky. Yeah, yeah. Although to be honest, even now with like Elden Ring, the hitboxes can get like really finicky. So you know, but the Dark Souls 2 is like a leader when it comes to that. That's for sure. I mean, honestly, like over the years, I think like Dark Souls 2 is actually like a very interesting game. It's just extremely like rough. It's like extremely rough experimental game, somewhat, which I don't really like enjoy playing it, but I kind of like learned to respect it over the years. I mean, especially after Dark Souls 3. I mean, Dark Souls 3 is like a very good game, But God, it is fucking boring. It's like very unoriginal. At the very least, Dark Souls 2 tried, so I can give them that, you know. I mean, most of their experiments were pretty shitty, but still, they tried. They really did. Remember someone trying to defend it by debunking someone complaining about hitboxes. But in the middle of doing that, it shows that hitbox for the sword is like 10 times faster than the sword of, and completely detached from the model in most swings. It may have been H-Bomber guy who was trying to debunk Matthew Matosis, and he failed, and then he was debunked by Muller. Then that might be him. Wouldn't be surprised. I mean, there've been like quite a lot of like those Dark Souls 2, you know, rage baiters right now on YouTube, who are like trying to bait people with shitty opinions, but yeah, still. I mean, Dark Souls 2 is like a cool game. I can understand people liking Dark Souls 2. It is very interesting, right? It has a lot of cool ideas, but so I can understand people, you know, liking the game. But you know, if you want to like the game, you don't have to like defend or hide its shortcomings, right? Wasn't him, but on Twitter, someone used the hitbox studio to show it hit the guy in the foot. Going, that's why you got stabbed. Yeah, you have to understand. Back in the day, Dark Souls 2 gifs were like quite prevalent. They were like everywhere. It was almost a genre of gifs you could like see on image boards and whatnot. But yeah, Dark Souls 2 was jank. It was like real jank. Like Dark Souls 1 is like polished when you compare it to Dark Souls 2. And Dark Souls 1 is a janky ass game. Yeah, we can talk to Fair Lady. We have to give her humanity for that. So she actually didn't give us a Chaos Flame. Yeah, maybe she'll give it later. But yeah, what do you have to say?
Prepared to dedicate yourself to our fair lady.
Oh yeah, I'm ready for simping.
Will make available whatever you require.
So sorry my chair squeaked.
Need something? Ask me first.
Oh, that squeaky chair.
There is no time for idle chat. Think only of our fair lady and what she may need.
That's right. All you can think of is to simp. That's what we're gonna do. Okay, I actually go and rest here. I didn't want to do that because I just wanted to teleport. But yeah, I guess we can go from here to Firelink Shrine, since we basically finished that portion of the map. Yeah, but yeah, there we go. The Blighttown is finished. Everyone's nightmare is finished. So yeah, basically we did it, boys. We did. We can finally go back from the Stinky Cave. So it actually took us a long time, but that's mostly because, you know, we had a bit of a detour. But yeah, as I said before, if you're a pyromancer and or you want to simp, and then there you go. That the Daughter of Chaos or Chaos Servant is a covenant for you. Yeah, there's also the Princess Covenant, which is also for Sims, but you know, that's the first one you can get. But anyway, this will be a bit of a trek. But as I said before, since we thankfully finished that area before, we can just beeline to Firelink Shrine, and we'll be fine. So don't worry. Actually, we may go to New London. Actually, no, we can't. Since I would have to kill Ingward, and I want to do that. I'm trying to like kind of roleplay here as a good guy, so I won't be like killing people. That's why I didn't kill Lautrec. Even though I should kill Lautrec. You may see why soon. But yeah, we're trying to be nice guys here. And as we all know from experience, nice guys... Nice guys are problems in life, basically. So that's what we're gonna do. But yeah, we did it. We've officially managed to go to the second half of the game. I mean, I know some people say that everything after Anor Londo is the second part of the game, but I don't believe that. I'd say it's like fine to say that the ringing both bells is what starts the second part of the game. That's my opinion. Because honestly, if you like go from only after Anor Londo for that to be the second part of the game, then the game is actually like second part is actually much shorter than the first one. But if you believe that the second part of the game is everything after the second bell, then both halves are like actually like similar length, I'd say. So yeah, that's what I believe, and it is my stream, so you know. You have to listen to me. I mean, if you want to, right? Let me take another sip while we're doing the snake eater ladders. And let's go back. Come on. How's the time? Oh goddammit, it's late. You have to be a bit faster. Yeah, we already did it. We already did everything here, so it's just a victory lap basically after Blighttown. Yeah, we braced through the stink and the mud. And even dung. I mean, as you could see, we did find plenty of dung piles. Oh god. Not a good idea. Actually, let me go and... Oh! Okay, so I actually can't change my rings during animations. Okay, I guess that's verboten. There we go. Yeah, give me back my wolf ring. Also, I don't think we... Yeah, I don't think we checked the description of it. So let me just do it right now. I mean, better late than never, right? This magic crown-shaped ring was granted to Princess Dusk of Ulasil upon her birth. The ringstone allows its wearer to cast additional magics, but at the cost of 1/2 of HP. Okay. We don't need it. We don't need it then. We're fine. We don't need ancient magic. Or magic in particular. Oh, I forgot to change the ring. There we go. Come on. Come on, big guy. Oh god. If I could do that backstab, if I did it, I wouldn't get hit. But yeah, backstabs are like the most finicky parts of this game, unfortunately. Okay, come on. There we go. Nice. Here's his fat butt, basically. Come on. Come on, don't over pierce. Come on. Okay, I guess that's fine. Yeah, I think that's all right. Yep, there were 3 of these. So we did kill them again, so that... Yeah, actually, yeah, we're here like one way, then the other, then this way again. So that means we kill those guys 3 times. That gives us 9 guys killed, 9 big guys killed. There we go. Because we're such great warriors, right? There we go, New Londo ruins. Coming right up. God, it would be great if I could go to Ingward right now. It would be great. It would be great to like, you know, unseal the seal basically and get the ember so I can upgrade my weapon fully. Yeah, I don't have plenty of chunks. Yeah, I have like almost enough to upgrade my weapon fully, or maybe even just enough. But that would be like very useful to have before Ornstein and Smo. But I guess we'll see. Or maybe we'll be able to like get the silver straight sword. That could also work. Oh, excuse me. There we go, we're so back. Now all we need to do is go to the bonfire and rest. Hopefully nothing went wrong, right? Oh. Firekeeper died. And you know what that means? There's no bonfire now. It's over. Firekeeper is absent. Cannot light bonfire. Yeah, see? She's not here anymore. Yeah, you may remember Lautrec, right? The guy who simped for the Firekeeper. And as you may... And here we can see basically the final stage of simping. Which is killing your idol. Not very cool. Yeah, see, you got her close. Black Eye Orb. Let's got a Black Eye Orb. Let's check what this one's about. Yeah, invade the world of the murderer of Firekeeper. Mystical orb found on a keeper's corpse. Invade the world of the murderer of a Firekeeper. Defeat the perpetrator and reclaim the soul of the Firekeeper. The Black Eye keeps constant watch on the city of the gods. Anor Londo. I see. So, yeah, I guess we need to go there if you want to use the Black Eye Orb. And save our Firekeeper, save our waifu. Yeah, it was Lotrec who thought he was a simp, but it was actually us who were doing the big simp in there. And saving the princess, I guess, again. Again, it's just like Mario, right? But yeah, let's go and check the items. Worn by the Firekeeper at Firelink Shrine. It is thought to have once been in the white skirt of a maiden, but its true origin is lost in patches of blood. Perhaps its former wearer was maimed to prevent escape. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, they're like bars. And they also maimed her legs, so I assume they just wanted to double check. You know, better safe than sorry. No, you have to give it to that, though. Those religious guys here are like very thorough, right? I mean, you saw the guys from Karim or whatever. Or actually no, sorry, not Karim. Pearland.
Did you ring the second bell?
I did actually.
That is incredible, I must say. But now we have a new problem. It's noisy, it snores, and its breath is lethal.
Stinky.
This is no laughing matter, I tell you.
Oh really?
Damn, that stench. And I was really beginning to like it here.
Yeah, it's a shame, but
Maybe it's time I do something about it.
yeah, think about it like this. It's still not Blighttown. That was like a true stinky place, you know?
Maybe it's
Yeah, he doesn't even know, right? If he knew Blighttown, then he would appreciate what he has here. But now he just doesn't. What a guy. What an absolute unit. So did something change it for Laurentius?
Oh, hello there. You've been a stranger these days.
Or was I?
Why? What spectacular pyromancy? Tell me about it. I have never seen anything like it.
Yeah, he's talking about the Chaos Pyromancy, which is supposed to be like basically like an end level of the pyromancies. And yeah, generally if I was playing normally, like, you know, for myself, without doing any lore stuff or whatever, then I wouldn't show it to him actually. But since I am, and I won't be like doing anything with pyromancy, then I'll just give him, I just tell him when I found the scroll.
Why, yes, of course. Thank you for sharing. I'm still an able pyromancer. I shall locate her myself. I mean, you're dead, once again.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, see, that's what we're doing. We're just returning the favor for our friend, right? We're doing him a solid. Certainly nothing bad will happen, right?
My teacher, whom I imagine still resides in the Great Swamp, had a funny way of putting it. He said that pyromancy is the ultimate fantasy. We are born in the dark and warmed by fire, but this fire we cannot touch. Those whose fascination with fire persists learn to hold it in their own hand. He rather had a way with words, the old withering frog.
Yeah, he was an Ang, basically. Okay, anything else?
In this land, pyromancers earn a certain respect. The Witch of Izalith, one of the legendary lords,
There we go again.
of pyromancy. So the day I became undead, I was ecstatic. I felt as if I'd been chosen to attune myself to the ancient arts. Of course, it wasn't all that romantic in the end.
Yeah, I guess. So yeah, basically he became incel, becoming undead, which he actually was before. So you know, it didn't really change anything,
Pyromancer's flame.
as he said before. But yeah, good for him. Good for him. Now he can go and find the land of Vengeance Pyromancy and make his dream come true. And I'm sure nothing bad will happen, right? I'm sure there will be nothing bad that will happen after this, right? As we all know, Dark Souls world is like all sunshine and rainbows. And everyone always gets what they want.
Goodbye then.
Goodbye.
Be safe, friend. Don't you dare go on.
Yeah, I'll try, thank you. You too, buddy, actually. You too. Oh, what's that? Hello. Sorry, but before we go for... Let's read the description because I forgot again. Art of the Flame of Chaos, which engulfed the Witch of Izalith and her daughters. Hurl a giant chaos fireball. The Flame of Chaos can melt stone, producing a short-lived lava globe. So yeah, it's basically like a fireball, but big, and also like has this little AoE effect. So yeah, it's a bit better than the other ones, especially after you upgrade everything. Okay, hello there. Look at this guy. He's so cute.
Ah, hello. Was it you who rang the bell of awakening? I am the primordial serpent, King Seeker Frant, close friend of the great Lord Gwyn, chosen undead, who has rung
That's me.
the bell of awakening. I wish to elucidate your fate. Do you seek such enlightenment?
Guys, I just want to say, so we're like all on the same page. Oh, hey, it's a perfect thief guy. That's true. That's true. Look at his teeth. He's so beautiful, right? Yeah, look at the absolute state of his teeth. Yeah, that's amazing, right? Also, honestly, I think he's like Whisker's mustache. It's like the best part of Ramped. But yeah, I just have to say, so we're on the same page here, right? Basically, this guy is so much of an Ankh. He's so much of an Oji-san that he's literally primordial. So yeah, this is basically like the biggest Ankh. He's like the ultimate old man. And now he's here to help us. And I think we should get his help, right? And also has a great teeth, as you can see. And as Severin noticed as well. Weird llama. It's actually a snake. This is actually a big snake. His body's like literally, you know... Yeah, just a big snake.
Very well. Then I am
Basically an Ankh serpent.
chosen undead. Your fate is to succeed the great Lord Gwyn.
What,
So that
me?
you may link the fire, cast away the dark, and undo the curse of the undead. To this end, you must visit Anor Londo and acquire the Lord Vessel.
Okay, so we have to go to Anal Rodeo and get the vessel. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Ankh. Imagine you're a primordial being and you're called Ankh. I mean, it's not wrong, right? He's like the ultimate Ankh. The ultimate Oji-san right here. You know he's even bald. He has everything. He has a mustache. He's bald. He has teeth as well. Yo, I mean, what can you say, right? He has everything to make a perfect Ankh from, right?
I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent?
Also, fun fact: this is also the only shop in the game, shop quote unquote, where you can like sell your items, and you can also break your Titanites thingies, so you can. It's like calling God an old boy. I mean, that's pretty based, right? That's pretty base. I think he'll respect that, to be honest. But yeah, basically you can like feed him Titanite chunks. So he basically like give you the one tier below that chunk. Basically that's how it works. And you can also sell stuff to him, which usually is not. Yeah, it's not. It's not very profitable. Like even here you can see, like for example, I think you get like 1,000 souls for large silver proud knight, but here you only get like 500. I mean, I guess it's worth it if you're like trying to sell the smaller souls, right? But yeah, generally not worth it. Sometimes it's good in a pinch, but I generally like never use the shop here, quote unquote.
Those who seek the realm of lords must brave Sen's fortress, a deadly house of traps. Many have gone before you, but none have returned. Fate has chosen you, but proceed with caution.
Yes, fate has chosen me, so I can go and never return. Yes, doesn't sound like a scam like at all, you know, this whole entire prophecy thingy. I think there may be something to it.
Those who seek the realm.
Okay, yeah, we know. Thanks, Ang.
Farewell, chosen undead. I remain here and await thee.
Okay, thank you. See you later. See you later, old man. Okay, so basically what he said is that before we can go to Anal Rodeo to get the big dish, basically, first we have to actually go through the Sands Fortress and, you know, brace all the traps. So that's what we're going to do next time, actually.
Oh,
Okay, you don't have any new dialogue. What about this guy? Oh yeah, that's right. Before we go to the Sands Fortress, there's actually one more friend we can.
oh, hello. Well,
No, not you, Griggs. Actually, you don't even have a new dialogue.
goodbye then. Do
So, yeah, that's not the friend I want to see. But there is another friend we've met before that we can check up on. Basically the same runtimes as Iceman. Oh, really? Oh, that's actually nice to know. Let me see. Oh god, it is late. It is a longer stream than usual. I'm usually go for 3 hours, but here we're almost 4. But we did do a lot of things today, so I guess that's fair. I don't know, I may be tired. Now I may be tired for tomorrow then. I may have to cancel tomorrow's stream, but I guess we'll see. Because yeah, I started the stream like very tired, so and it's getting pretty close to my bedtime. So I assume this stream may you know, may give me some trouble later. See, there he is. Oh, by the way, have you told me about the program you're doing for Iceman? Oh, I don't think you did. I think you did. I think you just told me about the Godot thingy, the Godot mod thingy. Who actually made that jump. I was afraid that I like fat finger it and I wasn't able to do it. But yeah, there we go. There's our friend. See, he looks like me. He is me, right? See, 2 bros next to each other. What a beautiful scene. Although I still need to complete my dynamic reward prices where you can apply modifiers. Ooh, you mean for like the redeems and stuff like that? Yeah, that sounds quite interesting. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Is it like something you're doing, like using Sammy or whatever? Because yeah, that sounds like something you could like do with Sammy, I think.
Aye, Shemai. I didn't expect to meet anybody here. I suppose great minds think alike, eh?
Exactly. See, he's the brother from another mother. And oh yeah, that's right. He actually says Master Key. Almost forgot. But yeah, he's like actual real purpose here. Okay, he's not doing this right now, but this guy actually sells you. Okay, not boss weapons, but he sells you boss armor. You know, the boss actually like has armor, then he can sell it to you. So yeah, basically that's his purpose. Although I do have to finish my set. Yeah, give me the Master Key too. Ah, fuck it. Give me a bottomless box as well. There we go. So you can put a % discount on increase that temporarily. Or instead of a hard time between redeems of rewards, you can apply the penalties for frequent usage. Interesting. Sammy? Oh, you don't know what Sammy is? You know, SAMMI. It's basically what I'm using for my commands. You know, it's this like thing you can do to like you can basically program functions for Twitch commands, or you know, basically it's basically like a stream deck that you can like program to like do different things for you. Like for example, like here, for example, you can like give me a sippy as such. Oh, we got an Estus flask. As I said before, that's very rare. Or you know, you can like bonk me in the head if I'm stupid. Yeah, see? That's how it works. Oh, I forgot to change it from Christmas. Okay, I need to do it actually. Absolutely forgot about that. No, you mean to do it in Godot? Oh, so there's like a way to integrate Twitch with Godot? I didn't know that. Yeah, that sounds quite interesting actually. Because yeah, I guess that makes sense that people like use Godot less like a game engine and more like an IDA, right? To do stuff. And but yeah, that sounds quite interesting.
Thank you. That was a fine trade.
Fine trade
I have
indeed.
this funny feeling.
Exactly. Okay, so let me just go and finish my set. Also, we did have the pants as well. I just forgot. And where's... There we go. There we go. As you can see, finally, the nerd armor is completed. And we truly are a nerd. Beautiful. Twitch has an API, you can just send HTTP requests to get info and change things if you give them to your authorization key. Oh, I see. Yeah, I assume that's the same thing that Sam uses for like their commands. And so yeah, that's quite interesting actually. Yeah, so, yeah, so we'll be looking forward to when like finish it for Iceman, so I can like see how it works. But yeah, that sounds that sounds pretty cool. For example, if you have a push-up redeem with 1 hour delay for 500p with a 100% increase in cost as a penalty, if you redeem 4 times in very short successions, it will be 500, then 10,000, then 1,500. So a total of 5,000 points for 4 redeems instead of 2,000 because of the frequency penalty. And waiting 1 hour resets it back down to 500. Okay, I see. So it's basically like a safety net for Iceman, so he won't die while doing push-ups. Oh, okay, I see. But yeah, all jokes aside, that sounds really cool. I'm looking forward to seeing it in action, as I said before. So if you redeem free space by 30 minutes, it will be 500, 750, and 750. Okay, I see. Yeah, that is quite cool and interactive. I mean, yeah, maybe it can be also done with Sammy. I mean, I don't know. I was like really looking that much into, you know, the actual stuff that Sammy can do with the redeems because I don't have the redeems. As I said before, I'm not Logic affiliate because one, I'm stupid. Two, I don't want any ads here. But yeah, basically we did everything now. We can return. We can actually turn to where we were. Yeah, guys, do you remember this like big fortress you couldn't get into? Well, now we can because we did ring 2 bells. And that fortress was Sense Fortress. And now we're basically allowed to enter. So yeah, basically, as I said before, for me this is where the basically midway begins at this point. It's a way to avoid a hard delay between redeems, but allows some amount of spamming if you really feel like wasting points. Yeah, it sounds quite interesting. It's certainly, I think it's certainly a better option than just cooldowns, right? Because cooldowns are annoying. You know, saying not as a streamer but as a viewer. Because I understand why cooldowns are there. That's why I have my own cooldowns for my commands, right? But yeah, as a watcher I understand that cooldowns are annoying. So yeah, your method is like actually pretty cool, I'd say. Come on. Actually, for my last enemy of this stream, I'll go and parry him. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, nice. And yeah, basically the last bonfire we used here last time, you may have think that this was a bonfire for the Undead Parish and for the Parish boss, but no, this was actually the bonfire for the Sense Fortress. Because from what I remember, there's like only, actually there may be a hidden bonfire there, but in generally there's like only one bonfire in the Sense Fortress, and you actually have to go through the entire place first before finding it. So yeah. Basically this one is our bonfire for the Sense Fortress. But, however, that's what we're gonna do for next time. Because we've been here a while, it's been almost 4 hours, so I need to go to sleep. I have work tomorrow, so I do have to go and get some ibs before that. Especially since I couldn't really sleep tonight, as I said before, because of my my fucking neighbor got high and he was loud, so I didn't got much sleep. And what can I say? The walls are very thin, so there was that as well. But yeah, what can I say? We did some good progress tonight. We finally finished the first half of the game, and next time we play Dark Souls will be another half of the game, or at the very least we started. So hopefully that will be nice. So yeah, let's go back to my cell for a bit. I'll go and say my goodbyes. I'll read the rest of the messages now. The gamifies this entire thing makes it funnier. Yeah, I do agree. Gamifying stuff like that, I think is very cool. Although I said before, I think most people use Sammy for that. They don't actually have their own actual software that someone made for them. But it does sound interesting. As I said before, I am looking forward to seeing it on Iceman's stream eventually. Also, let me just get the music as well. There we go. Reso back. In the future, you want to make a bot that can give points by redeeming rewards of a given point count. I see. Mogs up Cyril as well. Oh, Cyril is still up? We will actually go to Cyril. I don't think I raided her before. Okay, no, actually I did. Actually I did, but I wasn't able to do it recently. So yeah, let's go to Cyril actually. So yeah, Cyril is playing Arknights. So yeah, let's see how her slop's doing. So let's go and visit her. It's been a while. I mean, it's not been a while since we had Cyril on, right? She was here at the collab, but yeah, it's been a while since we actually raided her. In the future, I want to make a bot that can give points by redeeming rewards of a given point count, or refunding rather. Yeah, I said it before. That sounds very cool. I'm looking forward to it. It looks a bit complicated, but yeah, it does sound very cool. Yeah, thank you for being here as well, Coyote. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. You as well, Severin. I hope you guys had a good time today. I'm sorry again for being late, but you know, things happened. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching today. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Actually, you know what? Never mind. Never mind. We go to Cyril. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. It was planned, but I might be too tired after today, because we not only worked the stream late, we did went for longer than usual. So I know I'll try to be here tomorrow, but I guess we'll see, right? But yeah, so far I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Hope you guys enjoyed the apps and enjoyed some Stinkies today that we had in Blighttown. So yeah, I hope you guys are not too stinky after the stream as well. Yeah, good night. See you later, Juju. Thank you for chatting with me so much today. But yeah, again, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope I managed to entertain you. Thank you again so much, Iceman, for the raid. I hope I managed to entertain your viewers. I hope they have a good time. Prison raid. Actually, I don't know what raid message would be, but yeah, prison raid is fine, I guess. So yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you for watching. Thank you for lurking, and thank you for chatting. Yeah, thank you Jojo, thank you Severin, thank you Iceman again, thank you Coyote, thank you Severin, and yeah, unfortunately fucking Twitch wiped my chat history, so I don't remember who else was chatting. So I just go from memory. If I can't remember you, then I'm so sorry. But yeah, thank you Pankam, thank you Awesome Knight. Thank you, Fab. Yeah, Fab was here as well. I hope you guys enjoyed today. Yeah, what can I say? The Twitch just cleared my history, and I can fucking see. Thank you, Katy, as well. If I haven't, thank you as well. And yeah, let's go to Cyril. Let's see how she's doing. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, what's she doing? Is she actually playing yet? I hope she's not finishing her stream. Oh, Misty's also. Okay, you know what? Actually, let's go to Misty. I didn't rate her before. Is she? I don't see her. Well, let me check. Yeah, I don't see her. So yeah, let's go to Cyril. Okay, let's... Okay. Guys. I want to search for Cyril. And you know what I fucking typed in? You know what I typed in this in the search bar? Oh yeah, that's right. Misty was in the chat. That's true. That's true as well. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, thank you as well, Misty, for chatting. Serial, no. I typed in Ramnor. Whoops. Oh well, I guess you can see where I'm coming from, right? Anyway, let's go to Cyril. Let's stop with embarrassing me and let's go to Cyril, I guess. But yeah, let's go and celebrate. Thank you so much again for chatting and watching and lurking and everything. And yeah, good night. Good night to you as well, Juju. Hope you guys enjoyed. And hopefully see you guys tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then see you guys in the mornings for the morning stream on Saturday. But I'll try to be here tomorrow. So yeah, that's all I have for you today. I'm getting keepy, so good night everyone. Bye bye.
Oh, hi Zen! Welcome readers, please read. Welcome. Hello, Jojo.